You need help. Why is the game gonna call me out? Why? It's a little rude.
I have done nothing wrong ever in my life.
Sheesh. Nip. Okay, if I don't get hit any times, I'm awesome. You'll never see that again, chat. Never see that again. That thing didn't hit me one time. Gilmore's like, it's safe to let your guard down, even for just a moment. I'm the whole expert. And then I get mauled. It's like, oh, sometimes that happens. They're tricky. Look like what I say! What did I say? What did I say? Gilmore! Are you serious? I just beat a dragon. You don't think I can kick your ass with your cool sword that I'm jealous of? Oh, he's level 30. Maybe I should take this seriously. Oh, shit! Okay, so mistakes were made. I did not see that they were level 30. I didn't see. What the hell, Nana? Oh, Nana punched him in the face. Nana punched him in the mouth.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
That was awesome. Finally got you, Klaus. Clara, you're a freaking badass. Oh my god. This. Oh.
I don't feel so good.
Bear bite? Yeah, let's. Oh my god. He's still here! Alright, hold on. Ah! Nope. I thought I panicked and I missed. Oh my god. Because the gun's supposed to scare him away. And the harpoon, the spear. Why is this death scene so long? Why is this? Why? That sounds bad.
Here comes the gorilla.
Gentle push so they can take the plunge. Once they're off the board, other guests can have their turn. Oh god, I hear them yelling. Listen, you idiot! Hurry up! Gentle encouragement! Alright. Sorry, sir. I had a good 15 minutes ahead of you. So, it's just a matter of time.
Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out.
If you line yourself up really well before this first dip, and then you go for it, it helps. But make sure you...
Hold on a second. Hold on, I gotta turn my hat backwards. I gotta lock it. Oh.
See, jump! Jump!
I can't.
Jump! I'm not giving up on you! Not like this!
I don't know how to...
Go faster! Oh no!
He got me! Oh, it's so gross!
Oh my god.
Fucking.
You ran into its mouth.
Yeah, you did.
Ooh, I got an achievement for watching you poison yourself. It sounds like you're beating yourself up.
I think I'm gonna die.
When you die, just wait a second. I can see if I can revive you. I don't know how to help here. Can I throw water on you? Here, I'll... There.
That's all thing.
I think it is. How many camera things do you have, J-Buck? No, this is not a blow. Where is it?
Girl, you got this. You have the camera. You.
Oh,
Oh no!
no!
Oh. I got booted.
Oh, twice!
Oh my god, girl.
This is aggressive. Oh, no! Oh,
Wow.
Wow.
How did you do that? That was crazy.
She fucking
What
ragdolled
is
right into
going
the fucking.
on?
Oh my god.
Leave me alone!
Don't leave it all up to me!
I've never been attacked this
Mystic,
badly.
You got this. Mystic, you got this.
No! I have never in my days
You got.
been attacked.
Listen, you got.
Dang, you almost jumped off the cliff.
I know. This is full-blown panic.
No!
I can't see with these stupid lily pads.
I'm gonna wake my kid up. Oh no! Well, I got yeeted. It's all golden now.
Oh, we got eliminated.
The other people were. They were all in.
Oh, oh! Girl, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me get that for you. Ooh, that's very zoomed in. Hey, welcome in, everybody. I'm going to check my phone and make sure that everything's sized okay so you can see it. Because mobile can be squishy. Let me see if it looks okay. I think it'll be alright. It's a little small. Some of the smaller words. Let me say good morning to everybody. Welcome in a Tomahawk. Welcome in Gilmore. Oh, make sure I get the YouTube side too. The second I come in, hey Gilmore, are you serious? Yeah. I'm gonna update that the intro soon. Welcome in. Who else do I got? Mystic. Gil, it's your fault now. It's always. She plays a lot of games with caves in them. A lot of games with holes that I didn't realize until now. Not late for once. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Let me see who else. Welcome in, Ray. I'm here. I'm grabbing my headphones. Oh, yay. I'm welcome in, Java. Okay. I'm excited, guys. So, over time, I've just been writing down things that I've thought about while streaming. And the end of December is technically my streamiversary, right? I've streamed on Twitch and YouTube. I think I streamed on Twitch maybe a month or two without YouTube before I started multi-streaming, but it wasn't very long. So we can, there's going to be ads here in a second. Maybe I can snooze them. Ads are going to be a pain in the butt. Actually, let me do a quick ad right now, and then maybe it'll shut up for a minute. Do a quick ad while I do just the basic introduction stuff. I have a summary, started on Twitch and learned nothing. Thanks for watching. I see you. All right. All right. Welcome in, Fallen. All right, so. I hate that there's an ad. We're going to just chat for a second. Mauricio's like, started, learned nothing. And honestly, a lot of times people will start their streaming and everyone has different motivations for streaming. So, you know, if you start and your only plan is to have fun, then you're good. You don't have to worry. Like, there are some things that I feel like people should learn if they're going to be in other people's streams. But if they don't really have plans for their stream and they just want to play with their friends, then it's fine. You've been playing World of Warcraft and you didn't even tell me, Mauricio. I want to watch you play WoW. Yes, we're talking about all sorts of things. So once this ad's done, it's three seconds. The ad will be done. All right. So quick about me for people who don't know me. I'm going to be posting this on YouTube as well. So I want this to be helpful to people that might not be aware of the stream. I've been streaming for about 2 years. I'm officially a Twitch affiliate and a YouTube affiliate. Got YouTube affiliate recently. I very much like to promote sharing knowledge, especially for me. Technology is not the easiest thing to just automatically get. So for me, it's been through the help of other people, other streamers that have. Oh, Mauricio! Thanks for the resub. Without the help of other streamers, I wouldn't. It says, knowing you for so long, for such a long time, and I'm proud of you. I have only subbed for 7 months. I love you. 7 months is still a big deal. I've known Mauricio before I even started streaming. So he's awesome. Go follow him because he streams too. But anyway, I've been streaming for 2 years. I think sharing with other people knowledge is, it's not, Mauricio, I appreciate you. Aware that there's always room for growth. So even when I talk about all these topics, I am very, very, very aware, and I'm not tone deaf to the point where I don't think there's things that I could be doing better as well. All right. And I put overall a silly person that wants to help others. I'm posting this for people that might be just starting out or people that just want to talk about streaming. I don't have, other than you guys, other than my streaming friends, I really don't have a lot of people that I can talk to. I think Oatsy and Stormies are probably my only in real life friends that I can be like, hey, let's talk about streaming. And they don't think I'm weird or that I'm talking about things that are bizarre. So anyway, that's a little bit about myself. I want to start with viewer topics because I have a lot less of those. It's a lot easier, I think, to be just hanging out in someone's stream and behaving yourself. I'll get into more of the kind of the nitty gritty with streaming because that's where I'm coming from. So it's going to be more heavy based on that. I'm going to read these only because I don't like when people do these kind of podcasts and they waste people's time and they're like, I'm going to go over so much important stuff. And then you listen to it and you're like, I didn't care about any of that. So I'm going to do my best to, I think there's a way I can do markers too. Is there a way I can add a marker? How do you do markers in stream? Can one of my mods help me figure that out? I'm not a real life friend just because I live 10,000 miles away. Considering my moderator badge maybe turned out. No, I feel that talking about friends, about streaming. Yeah, if I talk to my family or I talk to friends that don't stream or don't watch Twitch or any of that stuff, I try to chat with them. And a lot of times they'll look at me and be like, huh, what? So for the viewer topics, I'm curious to see, and I did some polls on both Twitch and not on Twitch. I did some polls on Discord and on YouTube about whether viewers feel like giveaways should be advertised, if partner pushes should be advertised, just basic overall chat, streamer etiquette, and paying attention to streamer behaviors is a big one because a lot of times people devote a lot of their time and money and energy on streamers that, quite frankly, don't deserve it. So I'm going to move on to this one. This one's a lot longer. It's a little longer. So other topics I'm going to go through are different levels of self-promotion, stream and Discord notifications, social pressure to lurk and be present in all streams, followers versus viewer numbers, average viewer-follower ratio, what it should be, it's 1%, inspiration versus stealing ideas, because quite frankly, some people do just take, follow for follow and attempting to take viewers, discovering cheating for partner push with Viewbots or embedding, pushing your community to meet your goals, avoiding people that don't know how to respond to the word no and setting boundaries for your stream, sharing drama with a community if you should or not, warning others, when is it helpful and when is it hurtful, anonymous follows, burnout, and being consistent for your stream and finding your own voice. Look at you like they look at you like an alien's been there. Yeah. Add markers to your stream via the add stream marker quick action. I need to add a quick action then. How do I do that now that I've started? I don't know how to do that. Hold on. Edit quick actions. Here we go. Can I? No, I don't want to do that. I think you can do a quick, like I can type something, right? Because I want to do timestamps. Let's do edit layout. Nope, that's wrong. Oh, I just got rid of it. I just got rid of my quick action panel. That helped. Well, I deleted it altogether. It should be a plus icon. I just got rid of all my quick actions by accident. I should be able to add it back. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I can add it back. I know how to do things. And then how do I... Nope, not that. I broke it. I'm a great streamer, see? Be like me, guys. All right, so then last but not least, I'm going to leave these up while I talk. I feel like there are a limit on quick actions. Yeah, there are. I messed it up, but I'll fix it after stream. I just deleted the menu. Actually, you know how? I'm surprised. Just kidding. No, there should be like a / marker or something I can do. Let me look that up real quick. How to make a marker in Twitch chat. I think you do / marker. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. I'll just do that. Okay. So this I'm going to leave up because these are my rules for today's live stream. I do have a channel point redeem for people on the Twitch side. It's only one channel point. If you want to ask a question, please do so. I'll be going through those as I'm talking if you have any questions. If you don't have any questions, that's totally fine. I'll just keep talking at you. But my rules are, if you disagree, I'd love to know why in a respectful format, and I'd love to hear your perspective. People get really passionate because they want to be right, okay? They want to be like, hey, I feel like what I'm doing is the right thing. And it's like, you know, I feel you, and you can tell me that you think I'm wrong. Just don't be rude. Second rule is if you want to share an example of something that happened to you or to your community or anything like that, or even as a viewer, if a streamer did something, just omit names. All right? I don't want to have any drama in here. I don't be like, Susie Q is the worst streamer ever. Nope, we're not blasting people. All right? Third thing is none of this is directed at one person. All right? If you think this whole stream's about you, then you have main character syndrome and probably need to evaluate how you handle yourself online. And that might be a little rough to hear, but I stand by it because I swear to God, sometimes I talk about stuff and when I chat with people, they're like, oh my God, is this about me? It's not about you. All right. It's not about you. Okay. This is a general discussion that I want to talk about. And, I don't think I really have to use any specific examples of anything to get my point across. So anyway, I'm going to leave this up while I chat. Remember when Jet said I was virtuous? What is he thinking? He didn't know you. And the fact that, okay, so for people who don't know, Jetstopia does a wholesome to unhinged tier list every year. Hey, Clover, welcome in. He does a wholesome to unhinged tier list every year. And I feel like all the people that he doesn't know well just default to wholesome, or I guess he had virtuous, and he had something past unhinged too this year, and I forget what it was. All right, so if I start with viewer topics, it was interesting to see. The first topic I had was, I'm doing a podcast today. Yeah, I'm going over viewer topics and streamer topics. So for what the first topic I had was, should giveaways be advertised in your stream title, right? A lot of times people will put, I'm going live, I'm going to do a game giveaway, or I'm going to give a gift card giveaway, or whatever product they're excited about, right? I've seen different streamers handle this differently. I just let the hate run off my back, just like a duck. I've seen people handle this different ways. Some people just say, hey, I'm going to do a giveaway, and whoever comes in gets the giveaway, and they go. I've seen other people that are more strict, and they say, I'm going to do a giveaway, and I kind of like this idea. I haven't implemented this myself, but I've had people come in, and or streamers I've seen that will do a giveaway, but they will have a channel point redemption or some kind of redeem that you have to accumulate points towards, and that's how you enter the giveaway. And that way, you have to kind of actually be in the stream to take advantage of it. Like it's a give and take. Like You put the time in for the community. You're there. It's not like a rando that comes in, takes a giveaway, and then you never see him again. It was interesting because it seemed pretty split on people. Oh yeah, that's Cutesy has hers at 1,000 points. I think that's totally reasonable, especially since a lot of you guys have like a bajillion points. I think that 1,000's very reasonable. I've seen there's another larger streamer that I follow, and he does big giveaways like stream decks, and they're pretty crazy, but he'll do like 15K for a ticket. Totally reasonable to me for such a chance to win something that's expensive. So that makes sense to me. But having randoms come in and just enter the giveaway and you never see them again. I mean, to me, I want it to be a fair shot for everyone when they come in and do a giveaway, but I also don't want to just let down the people that are supporting me as a regular person that comes in as a viewer. Does that make sense? So that's kind of where I stand on that. So the channel point idea is great. And then I don't know if there's another way to really go about being like, hey, if you're brand new, you can't enter. It just, you get that kind of, like for me, sometimes I get that ick feeling of like, you don't want to exclude people, but you also want to reward the people that support you. Yeah, I think the channel point idea, Ray, I'm with you. I'm with you. I think that's probably a good solution for people entering. So I just wanted to talk about that. It's like a community builder. Yeah. Hey, thank you. Like, I like doing giveaways for you guys when I'm able to, and two, because it's like a thank you, That's actually smart. I think, yeah, exactly, Clover. I think I've seen people do that, and I go, you know what? That's good. Now, on the YouTube side, you don't necessarily have channel points that you use. YouTube, I think, when I look at YouTube and Twitch as a whole, Twitch is really wonderful for live streams. It's made for that. YouTube is more for posting content and people can consume it after the fact, right? So it can be a little trickier. I'll only have a couple viewers maybe on YouTube initially, and then after it's posted, I'll get more views after, right? I actually almost forgot about this, but one time I was chatting somewhere on Twitch and won a giveaway for free, Stream Key, and I messaged a streamer and told him to give it to someone in his community because I felt so bad as a first-time chatter. You know what, Java? And that just shows that you're a really, nice person, because not a lot of people would have done that. That's Ray says, that's because you're such a sweetheart. There it is. But if you win, you win. And if the streamer wants to give it to you, maybe for them, I can't speak for everybody. You know what I mean? Maybe for that streamer, they go, awesome, first time chatter. They won their giveaway the first time they were here. They're going to want to come back. That's awesome. Now, if you went to their stream and you're like, not my jam, which totally fair. Yeah, maybe give it back. I think that's a fair thing to do. Okay. I don't know why this is... There we go. Okay. So then the next one that I have is a very similar thing. It says, should partner pushes be advertised? This is interesting to me, both from a viewer and a streamer perspective, because, wow, have I seen some people getting hate for pushing for partner, whether it's Twitch or YouTube. For me, this is my personal opinion, and I will share this with anybody that asks me, right? Because I've had people ask me, oh, should I push for partner? If you're not close to getting partner already, it's my humble opinion that you shouldn't be pushing for it. For Twitch, you have to average 75 viewers per stream, I think it is. For what, 2-3 months? I don't even know what the rules are anymore. For a while, you have to be consistently at least 75 average viewers. That's not hard. I mean, that's not easy to do. That's hard. And on YouTube, you need 4,000 subscribers, which are followers over there. And you need to have 4,000 watch hours in a year. Or it's like so many million so many millions of short views, which is, I will not get the millions of short views. I can get the watch hours. And I think it's interesting because some people are like, hey, I'm close to getting partner. I'm going to push for it. To me, that makes sense. But what I'm seeing more and more on Twitch is, especially Twitch, people that are nowhere near these numbers. And they're asking all their streamer friends, their communities, their own communities, everyone and their mother-in-law, hey, can you come hang out and suddenly boost me from like a 20 average to 75 average? Dude, don't do that. Don't do that. I feel like that's really difficult. And I'd be curious to see how viewers feel about this, because from a streamer point of view, I'm like, absolutely not. I just don't. I think you're going to burn all your network out and your community out by being like, you always have to be here. So I don't know. To me, it's too much. And I'm curious. I put some polls. I put some polls up to see if, people would answer, to see if from like a viewer perspective. And I think I only had a couple people reply, but that's a little wild. That's a little wild to me. The next thing is overall chat and streamer etiquette. We've had a lot of growing pains for my stream personally with people that I've gotten really close with and then really not close with. And I feel like a lot of times viewers will not know basic streamer etiquette or basic, I guess I'll save that for the streamer side, but I've had a lot of viewers that come in personally and will spend a lot of money on bits or subs or gifted subs or whatnot, which is always appreciated, never expected. It shouldn't be expected ever, right? And then the viewer turns south and starts acting outside of what the stream rules are and decides, oh, well, because I spend a lot of money here, I have every right to say whatever I feel like or do whatever I feel like. That's not how that works. That is never okay. And it's tough because you'll see streamers that have a viewer in their stream that will try to abuse their relationship because they're a regular. They try to like, oh, well, I've been here a long time and they know me, so I can get away with this stuff. Some streamers are more confrontational and they'll shut it down right away because they're like, no. Or they'll have their moderators do it. The moderators will shut it down. They'll mute them. They'll do whatever. Other streamers will allow it. And slowly over time, you will see that streamers will lose control of their community, where their community just feels like they can say whatever they want, do whatever they want, and it makes it really unhealthy for everybody. So it's tough because I feel like viewers need to go into every stream, every community, and kind of gauge how the community is about jokes or language. Like, some streamers don't want any swearing. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of have to see. And for people that go in and they have the attitude of, well, I'm not going to change, I'm going to do what I want. You know how many people stream on Twitch? There's a stream out there for you. You know what I mean? You don't have to bulldoze over somebody and be like, hey, I'm going to say what I want, do what I want, be how I want. Well, then you're banned. Like, you can't do that. You know what I mean? So it's like, there is an overall chat and streamer etiquette that has to happen. Now, on the flip side, I've seen a lot of streamers who completely take advantage of their community in terms of telling them, oh, well, you only matter if you subscribe, or you only matter if you donate, or you only matter if you're here all the time. And that kind of leads me into my next topic, which is you really need to pay attention to a streamer's behavior, right? There are a lot of streamers out there right now that will, I don't know how to explain it. It's pretty wild, right? Let me read Mauricio's comment before I get into it. He said, I think that everything of being a streamer requires a good balance for having a consistent growth, not too much stream, good quality clips or points of view, good advertising, and true, genuine attitude in front of the screen. One of the main reasons why I stopped streaming is because some days my mood doesn't give me the strength to be happy on screen. I don't have too much time to create clips or don't want to sacrifice too much of my free time, to be honest, and I want it to be genuine in there. And that's absolutely how you should handle it then. You know what I mean? A lot of people will force themselves, and I'm guilty of this. Where I force myself to stream even when I'm exhausted or I'm cranky. Because I'm like, I'll turn it around. Now, do I act? I hopefully don't. It's probably noticeable more than I admit. But do I come on stream like, I'm having a bad day and whine the whole time and complain the whole time? No. Because people don't come to see that. Fun fact, some people might care. Most don't. Most really just want to escape from their own troubles, and that's why they're in your stream, right? If you're so miserable that you need a mental health day, don't stream. Just, you need to recharge. And I'm working on that for myself, right? I've seen that in streams. It's a sad fact. Yeah, some streamers don't want Spanish speakers. I know some people say English only, but that's only because they only understand English. I've had people come in my stream and they'll write a comment in another language, and I try to Google translate it. And if it's respectful, I'll just say, hey, if you can speak English to me, that'd be great. Just because I don't want to have to keep translating on your comments. I don't mind other languages. I think people are very quick to ban others. Like I saw one person that came in, I forget what language it was in, because I could understand it. Might have been French. I don't know. I was reading someone in chat. They're like, hey, do you understand this language? And the streamer didn't. And then just get out of here, Mauricio. You're supposed to be helping me right now. Always get a moderator that's helpful and doesn't troll you during your own stream. Anyway, they said, oh, you don't know this language. And the streamer's like, no. And then they go, okay, I need you to pronounce these words. And they were being obnoxious. And they were trying to get them to say stuff on stream that's not okay. Says, I left a streamer because they turned into that kind of a streamer. You don't matter unless you pay. They also told me I couldn't play certain things because I was a girl. Oh, yeah. Bye. No. Bye to that person. I don't care if you're mad, to be honest. I left a streamer because they literally said, shut up, Ray, don't tell me what to do. And all I said was, relax, it's game, just kidding. And they knew I was joking because they messaged me afterwards. Like, I tell people to shut up constantly, but in a joking way. Like, Mauricio, shut up, Mauricio. I'm probably not helping my case. I completely misunderstood the point of mods. No, you're bad. You're being a bad influence on Gilmore, and now he's gonna talk shit. Listen, Dirk, you're not helping. They're all speaking Spanish to me now. Fine, it's a Spanish stream now. Oh no, this person was like dead serious and basically ended stream right away. It was insane. Oh yeah, they had a pity party. That's called a tantrum. So let me refocus, because you guys are crazy. So some red flags that I've seen are if the streamer is disrespectful to people that don't help them financially, if the streamer talks to their mods like they're pieces of garbage, or pits their mods against each other in favoritism. Like, oh, I like this person more because they gifted, or they're here more often, or they, do more for me. And they're like, that's creepy and icky. I don't like it. What other behaviors? Just any kind of manipulation where it's, oh, you have to make me feel good. This is about me. The stream is not, don't get me wrong, I benefit from streaming all the time because I can be silly with you guys. I have fun selfishly, right? But I definitely don't make it your guys' job to be my therapist or my financial support. So if you find that a streamer is starting to lean towards like a toxic, keep giving me validation, keep giving me compliments, keep giving me money, keep giving me, gimme. I just want to complain. I'm going to be like, suck you into this mess. Or if they're rude to people, What's the quote? When someone shows you their true self believe them or something like that. All right, let me catch up on chat now. I can't believe they told you to shut up. Seriously, I absolutely would never go back. I already thought Gilmore led you into dangerous caves. He does. Oh my god. You're just making a bunch of quotes. Dirk? I thought I saw Mauricio put a big thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, it's allegory. Oh, I see. I left a streamer because they were saying something very offensive in another language that they don't speak. They were told it meant something different. When told that isn't what it meant, they said it was their stream and the words mean whatever they say they mean. What? That's what I'm talking about. I would never just read something out loud if I didn't understand it. I can't. And that's just to be safe for me and for everyone else. Because I don't want to be like, go F yourself. You know what I mean? In another language. And they're like, cool, thanks. Never coming back here. Allegory, that's crazy. That's very weird. I know there's a quote about Gilmore being the best mod and I can't find it. We don't need to inflate his ego. It's fine. All right, let me move on because I think the streamer topics are going to take me a lot more time to get through. And did anyone? And no one's redeemed questions yet, right? Okay, good. Okay, I can move on then. Can we go to the next one, please? Thank you. Okay. All right, streamer topics are going to get a little more hairy for me. Golden is muy bonita. So you can say that as much as you want, Mauricio. You can say that as much as you want, Mauricio. All right, hold on. Mauricio says, I gotta be honest. We know each other as mods, but honestly, I stopped because my life at this point is demanding more time for other stuff. But I do miss being here with all and enjoy chat and streams. One of the main reasons why I haven't turned down the mod badge is because you are truly understanding that apart from mods, we do have a life and you don't get mad at me. Yeah. And I think what helped a lot with that is, so I started becoming part of the streaming community by being a moderator first. Why are you trolling me so much, Mauricio? Anyway, I started as a moderator and I moderated way too much time for a streamer that became incredibly toxic and egotistical and treated us all like trash. And it got to a point where it was blatant and I walked away from it because absolutely not. And I kind of went into streaming already with that knowledge of you can't treat people like that in general, especially when it is a volunteer position. Moderators are giving their time to you out of the kindness of their hearts and because you hope they want to be there. Not because they owe you anything, and definitely not because you're getting paid for it. Maybe the higher end streamers that make bank, pay their moderators, but wild, right? So, you just got to watch out for people that get really short with their stream or with their moderators or whatever, because it starts to get bad. All right. So let me put a thing here. Oops. Always keep, I should have set this up on my monitors different. One topic, and this is going to get messy too, is plus El Malo was a pretty good techie coach, great comic relief, and big so energy. Yeah. No, I love Mauricio. He gives me the business, but we give each other the business. And that's the thing. We've known each other so long. Like, I usually don't give people the business until they've been here enough where they know I'm kidding, right? I would never, well, I say never, but I've slipped a couple times. I've never, been really hard on, let me give you the business immediately when I first meet someone, because they don't know you like that. They don't know you well enough. right? Okay, so first topic for the streamer topics is different levels of self-promotion. This has been something that kind of slapped me in the face recently, and I was like, oh, okay. Says the good thing about your stream is you started because of your knowledge as a mod. It helped you understand what the community wants, and you can adjust to it what you want with your community, and that's why I'm so proud of your progress. Oh, Mauricio, oh, thank you. Yeah, it's like how to not treat people like shit. I think that's the first thing. First step, don't be an asshole. Says, yeah, same. And then people come in chat saying weird things like coming everything, and we all die like, oh yeah, like poor Oatsy and her autocorrects. Oh God. Says, if I did it for the Sea Elf redeem, but I'm probably going to be here anyway. Yeah. That's the main reason I want a mod badge too. Love, you are a VIP and you're not getting a mod badge. I love you, but you'll like ban someone by accident and not even know you did it. Okay, next topic. Different levels of self-promotion. This affected me personally recently, and we'll talk about it vaguely. Every stream has different levels of self-promotion, what they will allow, right? I feel personally there is a middle gray area that is the perfect balance, because some streams become strictly networking streams where they say, I don't care if I've known you 5 minutes or your whole life. You can promote in here. You can tell me what you're working on. You can let people know you're a streamer. I will shout you out. They'll do all of it, right? Then you have the other side, the other extreme, which is, I don't want to know you stream at all. I don't want you to suggest you stream at all. I don't want you to talk about your, like, that part of your life. It doesn't exist here. It's not about you, right? And which is wild to me because I have learned so much from other streamers to get to where I am today. To go from that to not appreciating them or acknowledging that they exist is weird to me, right? So I think for me personally, this is just what I do. The middle gray area for me is I only promote streamers who I personally know and that I enjoy and that I follow and that come in and say hi to me. Like, people who get auto shoutouts on my stream are people who I've been hanging out with, talking with for a year plus, right? She's married to you. You control her off stream and says, no, I can't. I'd never survive. She can't make me live on. I'll pause it. I'll put a be right back screen on here. Ah! I'm just kidding. Anyway, I think the happy middle ground is making sure that you don't promote people that you don't really know, and you don't make it so that that the stream just becomes about everyone talking about themselves. And it requires a little common sense and not self-promoting on a stream. So this is what happened to me recently, and I'll try to be vague because I was shocked at how I feel like this was handled very poorly, but it's not my community, but I just never would treat someone like this. So I went in, someone was saying they were really close to getting YouTube partner. And I said, oh my gosh, that's amazing, because I know how hard that is, right? And you guys are nuts. And so I went in and they go, oh, I'm on YouTube. I didn't even know they were on YouTube. So I said, oh, that's amazing. I just got affiliate over there. Let me follow you. That was my comment. All right. Let me follow you because that's awesome. They deleted my comment. The streamer got very upset and quiet. And then they played an alert that said that they were not here to advertise for me. Like a song. And I just sat there and I was on my phone and I was like, what? What just happened? Right? And so I messaged again and I said, that wasn't the intent. I was excited for you. Right? Like, I was happy that you're working towards that. I didn't write all of this. I just put, sorry, that wasn't the intention. But I messaged them and I said, I'm just excited to find people on YouTube. Like, that's all I wanted. Never replied to me. And so I was like, it made me feel like crap, honestly. Like having someone come for me that hard when I wasn't saying, oh, hey, everyone drop what you're doing and go follow me on YouTube. But I guess in a roundabout way, that's how it was seen. That I was like, oh, I just got affiliate. Like, for me, I'm sharing my excitement, right? And I thought to myself, and I really had to work through it for a bit, where I thought, wow, did I do something wrong? Like, I feel bad. I would never try to do something like that. Like, I worked through the motions, and I wasn't going to say anything to anybody about it because I thought, I felt bad. And then I realized, I messaged my moderators when it happened, and I said, one thing that I'm very proud about in the stream, the community we have, is I have an alert or a channel point redeem on Twitch that you can click and it says, share what you're celebrating, share what you're excited about. I hope in another couple years, if I'm still doing this, I hope that my stream will continue to have a place for people to come and talk about themselves and celebrate, and not channel point redemptions that shame people and make them feel bad. I have one channel point redemption for trolls that come in, but that's for people that I'm banning and getting rid of, right? It just went into ads. Heads up. I'll read some chat then while we're waiting for the ads. Protect Dirk Nuxper. No respect, my birthday on no less. Wow, it's not Dirk Day every day.
Really?
It's hard because yeah, that one. I have that redeem for when people are in and they're like mansplaining things to me. Or they're like, "Oh, you suck." Like I've had people come in and just call me a bunch of like swears and ugly things, and I'll just block them and we'll play that. Because Daisy said that in a stream one time and I laughed so hard. It's hard because your people know you and that comes from a place of kindness and goodness, but there are some people out there and they are not all about that. So Ray, what's crazy is I've followed that person for over a year. And the same with them. And I went in and that happened and I thought, they don't know me well enough to know that I would never. Like, that's the part that kind of upset me the most. And then I try to clear the air after the fact, message them to be like, wow, what happened? And they can't even give me the time of day, which to me, I think that's a coward move. That happens a lot when people... I think communication is important. So even people that have really been rude to me, if they message me, I'll answer them at least once. That speaks more about them than you. Yeah, I agree. I think it's just hard when your intentions were good. Like, I was excited. I was like, oh, that's awesome. I love that for you. Let me follow. I'll go watch some of your videos. But the fact that I mentioned that I just got affiliate was enough for them to just be really pissed off. It was clear they were not a regular in any way of your stream. Well, they don't spend nearly as much time in my streams as I did in theirs. Not somebody who supports others. Well, and that's the thing, is that some streamers, it is the them show. It is about them. Other streamers don't exist. And that's it, full stop. And I'm sure that didn't happen overnight. To be fair, I'm sure, because that person wasn't always like that. And so my best guess is that they had people that were blasting their stuff in her stream, and it was just, they hit a wall, right? And they said, I'm doing a zero tolerance policy now because I don't want to hear about it anymore. I don't want people trying to take from me. To me, and I'll get into this a little bit later with other topics, you can only control so much. And it just left a really bad taste in my mouth. because I want people to come in. If you get affiliate or you get partner, I want you to tell me that because that's hard to do. That is worth celebrating. I don't think if someone comes in my stream and says, I just got affiliate, that everyone's going to drop their shit. You know what I mean? And be like, I'm never going to Golden Stream ever again. Like, and if they do, they do. Like, I can't micromanage that. That's not how that works. It's really, it's almost fearful to act like that, you know? But anyway, so there's different levels of self-promotion, and I think that there's a very happy middle. Promote the people you know, promote the people you love, promote the people that support you genuinely, and kind of go from there. I will shout people out when they're kind, you know what I mean? Or I know them well enough. I feel like people that like that should just do recordings and post them. Going live with a chat might not be for them. And that's fair too. Honestly, that's not even bad advice at all, right? That's a really good idea. But they want the attention. They just want it to be about them. They don't want it to be about anyone else. And maybe that's not fair. Maybe that's too black and white. Maybe they want to only celebrate things that don't have anything to do with streaming, right? Maybe they want to be, you can tell me about if you got a new job, or you can tell me if you got whatever, just don't tell me about your stream. But if you have other streamers that you care about and that support you, or they raid you, or they whatever, and you just act like they don't exist, it doesn't, like, make it make sense. It doesn't. I think people like that will hit a wall eventually in growth. Maybe not. I backed off modding because my life got too much, which is why my stream changed as well. I focus full time on one person. I'm taking from the OTC. I'm honorary in a couple others. But if the badge was removed, I wouldn't be upset. Just a little, hey, I know your life is busy. I'm going to free up mod space. I still love you and respect you. Oh, yeah, that's what I do. I had one person that was modding for me, and then they just completely disappeared because I told them not to flirt with my chat. And I said it nicely. I was like, hey, you know, if you don't mind, I don't want you to hit on the streamer, like the community. And she got upset and then never came back. And so I just wrote her and I said, no, you're going through a lot right now. I'm just going to unmod you. If you want to come back, let me know. Hey, Hookie, welcome in. Yeah, it was bad, Ray. It was bad. They were treating it like a dating service, and I was not interested. Okay, so put another marker. Why are you telling my business, girl? You still have a badge. You know nothing to talk about. Could you imagine? All right. Oh, here's my next topic, and I think this is also another one that might make people upset. Ew, that's gross. I agree. Because, I try to explain it in a way where I'm like, if I open that door, everyone's going to think everyone can hit on each other, and it gets really creepy really quickly. And I don't want people hitting on me. I'm married. You know what I mean? So, like, I try to read the room. I'm just trying to flirt with all the hotties in your chat. You're a hottie, Hookie. I got blocked for telling someone for doing that in someone's stream. Stop flirting with me. I'm not a dating site. Oh, yeah. Why'd you get blocked for that? I thought this was the new Hinge stream. Yeah. I'm just kidding. I don't think I've ever seen that in chat before, Yucky. Yeah, I asked her not to do it, and then she never came back. Tina is married, and I'm still hitting on her. You and Tina have that relationship, though. Mauricio's trying to get his green card. The streamer didn't block me. The person who I told to leave me alone blocked me. Well, good. You didn't want him talking to you anyway. Dirk, I love a good scissor driver. Okay, I gotta focus. I will never get through all these topics. What time is it? I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. Okay, stream and Discord notifications. All right, this is another thing that's happened to me, and it drives me freaking crazy. Okay, I started a Discord. If you are new to Discord, and everyone and their mother-in-law is inviting you to Discord, which is going to happen because they want you to know when they go live. If anyone's available, let me know. I'm going to stop wishing you a happy birthday. Wait, the screen is not changing? No, I haven't changed the screen. I'm leaving it on the rules. I'm changing stuff for me so I can read. It's still on live stream rules? Yeah, I'm not changing it back and forth. I could. I'm leaving the rules up. Yeah, I feel like, what's up, chat? Is can you get my husband? You're distracting me. Stream and Discord notifications. If you're new to Discord, you're gonna get invited to 8 million of them as a streamer, okay? You're gonna get invited to them. It is what it is, right? You can edit how you get notifications. So I mute all notifications except for @everyone, right? Or if people tag me directly. That's how I set up my notifications. I've had so many people get upset and angry because a streamer pings them too many times with the @everyone. Now, to be fair, sometimes streamers will go, ping, hey, how's it going? Ping, I'm going to go live. Ping, hey, I posted a video. Hey, ping, I posted another video. Okay, that's a lot. Just mute it. You can mute it. You have control over your phone. If you're like, I hate this, leave the server or mute it. That's my thing. I had somebody message me because I pinged about a poll. I said I really would love you guys' opinion, right? Polly says, I mute everyone too. Love the mute button. Everyone's muted. See? It's not rocket science, right? I had someone send me a novel. This is when I first started. A novel telling me how by pinging people when I go live and when I need polls, that was too much and I was going to drive people away and hinder my growth. Okay? Not only did this person have less of everything than me, analytics-wise, but they were wrong, in my opinion. And you guys can disagree with me if you think. Pings are annoying, but and I literally Googled the instructions on how to mute my Discord, sent it to them, and then they left my Discord. I go into Golden server when she's not live and I'm confused. Yeah, I put announcements when I'm late or if but I don't even do an @everyone all the time unless I'm super late. How do you supposed to let them know? The whole point of Discord is to get accurate alerts on when someone goes live. Then get mad that I didn't know and I should have been pinged and then I just got over it. Oh my God. Hookie, I put it in the mod chat. I put it in my stories. I put it on my Discord and Hookie's like, where are you? Why haven't you told me? I need to send her like personal messages. She won't even look at it because it's muted. My point is, I've had people get really rowdy about Discord notifications, about how it's too much, too little, too in between. Know that you have control over that. Don't yell at people. Okay? Hookie needs a direct line. Fuck, I muted it. See, I told you. All right. The next thing is stream notifications. I've been seeing more and more of this. If you've done it, I'm sorry. I'm going to call you out right now. Can we stop with the clickbait Twitch notifications? Or even YouTube, for that matter. If you post something that says, hey, someone's gifted you a tier 3 sub, and that's your Twitch notification, and you don't plan to give every person that shows up in your stream a tier 3 gifted sub, I want to punch you in the mouth. Maybe that's too far. That's probably too far. I hate that shit. Hey, someone, punch me. All right? If you put in your Twitch notification, someone mentioned you in the stream, I want to pull my hair out. It's so dumb. It feels like 2010 internet. It's clickbait. What else? What else has people been doing? There's a couple other ones where it's like, I really just want to lose my mind. El Malo, you need to put, or Mauricio, you need to put all the emotes that you do. He still does the emoticon emotes, like the text emotes. I love it so much. I told him if he's ever kidnapped, and he messages me and he doesn't have an emote text, like a texted emote in it, I'm gonna know it's not him. But yeah, anybody that posts like bullshit clickbait titles in their stream notifications, I hate it. Please don't do that. I know not everyone wants to write something new or clever every single time. I appreciate that, but don't do clickbait because I will unfollow you. And that's not a threat, that's a promise. I hate it. Yeah, like those, Almalo. Ah! I don't even read them. Oh, I do. Mauricio. Okay, next topic. What's the next one? Unhealthy streamer relationships. We already talked about this a little bit. But this is more for streamer to streamer relationships. And this kind of stems also from people that want to control others when they're streaming to fit their narrative, and it drives me nuts. I've had, throughout the 2 years, so this is not even a new thing, I've had people try to control when I stream, or have them, like, they'll say, okay, well, I'm going to stream at this time, so you can stream at this time. No. But we share a community. Okay, that's fine. But, like, I stream based on my schedule. I don't stream based on anyone else's schedule. And if people tell you when you're allowed to stream or not stream, they suck. If you guys share a community and it makes sense for you and that other person, love that. People telling other people what to do is so weird. It's insane. It's like people forget. Let me just Google this real quick because I meant to look at this number. How many people stream on Twitch right now? I'm going to look at it for YouTube as well. Okay, live viewers, just live viewers right now. All right? It's saying there's 1,993,868 people streaming on Twitch right now. Okay? Let's see what about YouTube. Over 6 million live. Oh, that's viewers. I want streamers. Let's see streamers. Well, let me see. Are streaming. And then, oh no, it says there's over 6 million viewers watching, but there's no real-time exact counter for live streamers. But it's gonna be a lot. Okay? Is my point. There's an audience for everyone and there's a streamer for everyone. That's the thing. Like, I'm an adult, I pay taxes. I'm petty enough to pull a 24-hour stream or just stream at the time they said they would be on. Stormies, I love you so much. This is why Stormies and I get along, because she's like no nonsense and I love that. No, and I've had other people that I know message me and be like, to me, it's so sweet for people to ask, hey, I'm going to stream at this time, but I know you're going to be live. Is that okay? First of all, that is more than nice and generous for people to ask. And second, if I ever tell you anything other than you live your best life, I'm a piece of shit. Full stop. Okay? If you can say, oh, I could stream at this time, and I go, cool, I can raid into you, and like, you make it a thing, love that. I love that, because that's you guys supporting each other. If you do really heavily share community, you can make that benefit both of you. Great, right? But if it's you better not stream when I'm live, there's another person that, and I've seen this in multiple communities, where if someone posts that they're live in their self-promotion channel in Discord while they're live, they block that person. Chat, I need help. I forgot to donate bits. There's a little, I don't even know what it is. It looks like a cheer button, I think. No, wait. Yeah, I think it's a cheer button. It looks like a little beep, horn. Give me money. Everyone unfollows. Don't be a jerk. Give me biddies. Good for you, other person. That is the one time I am like, this is my stream. You do not tell me what to do. Oh, thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. You do not tell me what to do. I will stream when I see fit. You can either come and hang out or you don't. And but I stream for myself to hang out with my friends. Aw, thanks, guys. Aw, now there's a hype train. You dinguses. Oh, look at the combos. Aren't those cute? Dang.
Let's go.
That was like, okay. Thank you. That's fine. That's enough. That's enough. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. It's fine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you.
We reached our new bits goal of 1,000.
It is not a job
you,
for me, and even if it's my job, you're your own boss no matter what anybody says. There's a reason you've
We
chosen to
reached our
stream
new
as a
bits goal
job
of
so you can have
1,000.
the adaptation to fit
Thank
your
you,
life.
Lurk.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's enough slices. I didn't have 50, it was 45. Listen, I thank you all. Thank you, Stormies, Mauricio, Polly. Thank you for the biddies. This is very sweet. I appreciate you guys. I'm all like hyped up now. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you just, again, it's about control. If people, I've streamed live at the same time as all my friends that I've met streaming, and a lot of guys stop starting hype trains when I don't have money. Listen, Hookie, see, this is what you say to people that go, man, I'd love to donate, but I can't. I love you, and I want you to get groceries. I want you to get Christmas and presents, holiday gifts. You donate bits when you can and are able, and that's it. Life sucks and it's hard right now. A nice calm podcast turning into a hyped up unhinged race session. Cause it's so against everything I like in my bones feel like is okay. If that makes sense. Thanks for the horse, Gilmore. I love that one. It just doesn't, I see all the little horses. It just, I hate when I see there's a lot of really very sweet, kind-hearted streamers out there that stop with the horses, okay? I keep having them pop up and it makes me laugh. Okay. There's so many people that are sweet, but they also get bulldozed by people that are like, you know what? You're going to do this my way and it's going to benefit me. And that's it. And I want to fight those people because it's like, don't take advantage of sweethearts, you know? It makes me upset. It's telling me to do something on mobile and I'm scared. Don't do anything. Just don't touch anything. Put your phone down. Thank you, Gilmore. Thank you, Polly. Thank you, Stormies. Thank you, Mauricio. You guys are nice. I appreciate it. Okay. What's the next topic? Oh, another thing. And another thing. It's going to turn into that really quick. It's going to turn into me just mouthing off. No, I need to be calm. Calm and neutral. When people pressure you to lurk or be present in every single one of their streams, which we've kind of talked about already. If you have a streamer that you know that's like, you know what? You have to be here every stream and not have a life. Raise his hand guiltily. Stop calling me out. Confrontation is my kryptonite. Java, I will fight people for you. I have no problem. Hey, can you not suck? I don't like when viewers are pressured to be there all the time, or moderators are pressured to be there all the time. I think what can happen on both Twitch and YouTube, and I'm guilty of this, okay? I am guilty of this. You get tunnel vision sometimes on your stream about analytics, but instead of having the mindset of, how can I make the stream more fun to attract more people and make it more engaging and make it more entertaining, people kind of freak out and go the wrong direction and say, why aren't the followers I already have just being here and supporting me? Like, why aren't they they should be, and they put it back on their community? But it's not the community's job, quite frankly, to make you meet your goals. And there's reasons that people unfollow or aren't available that have absolutely nothing to do with you. You know, I've unfollowed people that were lovely human beings, but they're always live at like midnight. I'm never going to be able to enjoy your content because I'm asleep. You know what I mean? Or I've unfollowed people because, you know, just things that have nothing to do with their actual content. I always feel guilty for unfollowing. Girl, you got to get rid of that real quick. Missed it. Get rid of that. There's a million reasons. Maybe you go in there and their community is just not your vibe. You know? Thank you guys so much for the hype train. That was really sweet of you. You know, there's a million reasons why people unfollow, and it's not always personal. and people take it real personal, right? Now, does anyone want to see their numbers go down? No. But if you start to change how you look at it and say, you know, how can I make things more fun and make it more about the content you're making? That helps significantly, I feel like. Because sometimes we can all get stuck in a rut and we just hit the go live button and hope for different results, but we haven't really changed anything, right? Try to find something new, something interesting that you can do to make things, shake it up a bit, you know? Make it a little different. But pushing people to be available and present all the time, and if they aren't, like I can have 2 Twitch streams open. Welcome in, Graveyard. How are you doing? That's another thing that I'm actually going to talk about in a little bit, is somewhere in my list of like lurking and having it like, okay, so Twitch and YouTube haven't really explained straightforward if lurkers need to be like, you can only have so many tabs open or so many people open. Turk, get out of here. It's been really kind of crazy to see how. Hey, Mealy, welcome in. It's been kind of wild to see everyone's knee-jerk reaction to lurkers not counting as viewers. Some streamers are just going with the motions and they're like, it is what it is. Some have been implementing channel point redeems, like, hey, every once in a while, hit this channel point redeem. You don't have to chat. You just have to hit the channel point redeem. You missed the number 1 rule. Don't tell anyone about Fight Club. Am I invited to the Christmas party? You are, Mealy. Always, Mealy. You know, some people are like, oh, you have to put an emote or something in my chat every 30 minutes or it doesn't refresh you as a viewer. And I'm like, everyone needs to chill out. Everyone needs to chill out. I haven't really talked about the lurkers or viewers in my streams because I don't think the community should have to worry about that. It's sad though. It's a lot, you know? People are like, oh my God, my viewers went from, and I think everyone's viewers went down a bit, you know, because they're cutting back. Now, my stream, I have it in place that, to the best of my ability, all my followers are not bots, and my viewers are not bots. I try my best, right? And I have bots in place that immediately ban things that shouldn't be around, because I don't want my numbers to be inflated in a way that they don't make sense, right? And so I think it's just too much pressure to put on your community to be like, keep checking in. Oh my gosh, you're not going to count. Like, they lurk for a reason. They want to hear you talk, but they don't want to talk to you. They want to hang out. They don't want to necessarily worry about that. Yes, I'm definitely a human. Thanks, Mealy. I definitely eat human food. But I haven't really, I made a lurk emote because I had someone in the community say they wanted one. And that's the only reason I made it. What, you don't want cheap views? Yeah. Just have all the bots follow me. I'm like, I have 8 million followers. And they're not real, you know? That does go into the next thing I wanted to talk about, which is followers versus viewer numbers. And that voice is my truthishly, like, I'm the best streamer ever. So a lot of times people will put streamers on a pedestal because they have 1 million followers, right? Do more, please. Not right now. I'm trying to do a podcast. A lot of times people will admire streamers because they have a very, very high follower count, right? But then you go into their live stream or you look at their content. I think it's more important if you're, you're okay, Mealy. I think it's more important to look at viewers. Because if you admire someone, you put them on this,
Welcome to the party, pal!
Hey, thanks for the follow. I love lurk emotes, yeah. You put in one lurk emote, you set it, forget it. You know what I mean? I don't want people to feel like they have to keep checking in. Now, you can let your community know, hey, this is what's happening. Viewers, like lurkers, might not be able to be counted. If you can, check in. But then you leave it alone. That's kind of how I look at it. Hookie would riot for what? Hold on. Ads are going to start, so I might just chat for a minute. Oh, if I did the voice that long? Yeah. Was it Hookie that was so upset when I did silly voices? I think it was Hookie. I related to this. I'm getting better. We went over my losing followers. You helped me with that so much. I lost someone a week ago, but this time it didn't let it affect me, and I've gained like 10 people since then. I listened to Golden and Crystal. Exactly. Every single person on this platform, whether they're super established, it was Hookie, it wasn't Hookie, it was you. It was Polly. Polly's like, please stop. Tater hates it too. Tater hates the Valley Girl. The vocal fry. Absolutely hates it. Every single person on this platform is going to lose and gain followers every day. It's just normal. It's just how it is, you know? Yeah, definitely Tater. I know, but now I know Polly hates it too. We're learning things. I think we're back from ads. So, but yeah, there's followers versus viewer numbers. So I think if you're gonna, people idolize streamers too much, and it gives them a big ego. And it can. I just hope if this continues. Oh, now the ads are running. Of course, there we go. It gets to a point where it's just like, be careful, because while they may have a lot of followers, if no one's showing up and engaging with their content, the followers are probably not real. Stop saying you'll hate it. She'll do it more just to spite you. I mean, I do it every once in a while for fun, but I try not to do it too much, because if it's going to annoy people. There's one streamer I follow that he'll do his whole stream like with a wig on and act like a chick, and he acts like that the entire stream, and it's really funny, but I can only be in there for like an hour, and I'm like, okay. I can only do so much. But I know they have things. I don't know if they have so much for YouTube, and I'll have to look this up. But they have Twitch tracker, which will show all people's numbers, all their analytics. I don't know if I like that, because people will just check on other people to do it, which I think is a little creepy. I don't like when people check up on other people in general. I think that's not great. But you can look and compare numbers with people. So if you think you're doing terrible and you want to say, okay, this person's the same, like they have more followers or they have whatever, let's see how our numbers match up, just to give you some perspective, then gonna dip, but at least follow it. I appreciate that, Graveyard. I hope you have a great day. You know, if you're looking at trying to give yourself some perspective, I think that can be healthy to look at that. Because if you realize, wow, they have 10,000 more followers than me, but we still average the same amount of people and views. You know? I think that's important to consider. Which leads me into my next topic, which is average viewer and follower ratio. When people first start streaming, they go, you know, I want to have so many viewers, like, watching me, engaging with me, talking with me. Which, of course, I love being social. That's half the reason why I did this. But I think it's super important that people realize, if you look up online right now, I'm not making this up, your ratio of average viewer to follower should be 1% of how many followers you have. Which means if you have 100 followers, which is not unreasonable for a new streamer, if you have 100 followers, you should have one viewer in your stream. And that's on point. That's good, right? A lot of people get all these followers and they go, man, where is everybody? Why isn't anybody here? You know what I mean? Are you hitting that 1%? If you're doing higher than that, you're doing even better, right? So you can take that in consideration too for followers versus the viewer numbers. It's like, is it within the 1% that's watching them? If it is, they're doing great. If it's not, maybe don't put them on this huge pedestal. Well, they have a bajillion followers. How come I don't have a bunch of followers? You don't want followers that aren't interested in engaging with your content. That's literally defeats the whole entire point, right? Amelia goes, I don't hit the 1% sometimes. And what you, Mealy, I'm shocked you don't hit the 1% because you have so many fun like alerts and stuff. All you need to do is maybe look at, there's a lot of things that can tell you what, oh, I got a raid. Yeah, boy. You say hi to the raiders and I'll finish my thought, Mealy, okay? Welcome in, raiders. Got McWabbit. Welcome in, the Bunny Legion raid. Welcome in, McWabbit. Welcome in, Starry Harley. Welcome in, Starry... Oh, it's Starry Bookworm. Is that how I know you? That's awesome. I'll give you a follow. Boop, get followed. I'll check out your stream. Thank you so much for the raid. We're doing a podcast stream today. The bunny. I have a alert that triggers with the word bunny. Welcome in, Zane Drake. How are you?
Fucking slam special.
Hooray for Raiders. We're doing a... Oh, you're all getting your flowers now. I'm doing a podcast type stream today, which is new for me, where I'm just discussing all the things I've learned in the last 2 years I've streamed, and we're getting through it pretty good. How are I doing on time? Doing all right. If you have any questions for me while we're streaming, I do have a channel point redeem. It's only 1 channel point. You can ask a question if you want. But what did you stream today? Did you get your shout out yet? Boop, 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 boop. You'll get a shout out here in a second. We're not distracting Gigi at all, I promise. Listen, I want you guys to be engaged. That's why I did this. You know what I mean? I want you guys to have fun. You should be getting a shout out here in a second. Don't worry, I do. Mauricio's like, it's my one goal. I'm like, can the mods help me today in case, I need some support for this podcast? It was a DBD kind of day. We have a lot of people in here that really enjoy DBD. I don't play DBD myself, but a lot of people really enjoy it. It did give you the shout out. Oh, there it is. I'm glad. I just want to make sure you get your shout out, You know? I want to say thank you for being here. Thanks for redeeming your cackles. But yeah, tell me how your stream went, how DBD went. And in the meantime, I'm going to do my little raid trailer. Oh my god! I'm a monster. That was so messed up, and it worked so good. So stop pranking me.
Never!
You are in a situation.
Oh my god, it was a nurse! You bitch!
How was everyone this fine Friday morning? I was better until you scared the shit out of me and talked about meth. 6 string.
A few moments later.
Ow, what's still alive? Babies! Oh, hell no! Hey, Scorpio. You said it was pretty good, had some sweet killers and some toxic ones, but all in all, it was a great time. I'm glad it was good because sometimes people will be really toxic in that game, or they'll like camp and things like that. And I feel like DBD is the type. Ooh, I just realized that this is creeping into my. I need to move that. People will get kind of ugly in that game, but if you have a good group of friends, I feel like that makes the whole difference with that. Almala, I'll get to your question in 1 second, and then I gotta finish my thought with Mealy, because Mealy had a good point where he was saying he was worried he doesn't hit the 1% ratio. So for everyone that's coming in, I'm saying for new streamers, if you're new to streaming, we're going over a podcast right now to talk about the 2 years of streaming I've done and what I've learned. And when I first started streaming, I was really concerned because the average ratio of followers to viewers should be 1%, which means if you have 100 people or 100 followers, you should have at least one person watching you live, right? You usually run a full squad, but most of the stream was solo queue. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that it worked out because toxic people are not fun. But Mealy was concerned. He's like, sometimes I don't even hit the 1%. But the important thing, one, is to keep showing up, keep talking, keep chatting. Mealy does a fantastic job. If you don't follow him, he'll do a lot of funny camera alerts, and I don't know how people do a lot of the camera stuff they do. I'm still learning a lot of that stuff. But I would say, Mealy, look up games on, I don't know if they have something like this for YouTube, but Twitch has a research analytic. And sometimes if I feel like my numbers are lower than I want, I'll go through my library of games and I'll search for what's popular on Twitch right now. And it'll tell you how many viewers on average those games are getting. And that's helped me a bunch of times where I'm kind of in a rut, or I'm like, I don't know what I want to play next. I'll go through the games that I had already in my head, and I'll search for them on Twitch, and I'll say, okay, which ones are the most popular right now? Because I play a lot of games that are old. I've had people come in and are like, if you played games that just came out, you'd be a lot more popular. And I'm like, yeah, but I need money for that. I can't be buying $50, $60 games every 5 seconds. I assumed it was 10%. No, it's 1%. If you look it up, that's what they say is good, right? So a lot of times I'll tell people, if someone has 1 million bajillion followers and one person in their stream viewing, or one person absorbing their content on YouTube, because YouTube is usually, it's not always live. A lot of times it's just posted videos or shorts. So you kind of have to look at that a little bit differently. You can see, like, okay, are they hitting the 1%? They're crushing it. If they're not hitting the 1%, then, maybe they have a lot of followers that either aren't real or not true followers, Retro is huge, though, and I'm laughing. Oh, yeah. I tend to play the new games that are on Game Pass or not that expensive. Yeah, I would just say look at the games you want to play, because that's really important, Mealy, right? You want to be playing games that you're so excited to play, because that'll show in the stream. Because if you're playing a game and you're like, this game sucks, even if it's a popular game, you're not going to enjoy it. And I can't tell you how many times I've gone into someone's stream where you can tell they're not having fun. You can tell the streamer's in a bad mood, or they're cranky, or they're just not feeling it, and they're just going through the motions. And you're like, ooh. My rule is usually, if I go into someone's stream for the first time, and maybe this sounds overly critical, you guys can tell me, I don't unfollow people right away. I usually try to go in their stream at least 3 times. Because if I go into someone's stream and they're like in a grump mood, I'm like, they might just be having a bad day. And then if I go back and they're still in a grump mood like a while later, okay. And if I go back a 3rd time and they're still grump, I'm like, all right, you need to figure out your life. All right? And I usually don't go back. That totally cut off what I was saying. I said that I'm just here for your infectious personality. And that's the thing. I've seen other people say that it's really hard for them to stream because I feel like it's I don't know if personality contest is the right word, but they're like a popularity contest where it's like, oh, I have to get people to like me to be here. And I'm like, you have to be yourself. Please, I'm begging you guys, be yourself and your people will find you. Be yourself. Because if you force yourself to be a caricature or push yourself to be more extroverted than you're comfortable with or make yourself something you're not, you're going to hate streaming really quickly. So I have 2,000 on my average. Should I be 20 out? Yeah. My average is under 10. Never in 2.5 years I haven't had an average over 10. Well, then I would recommend the same things for you than I would for Mealy. Because if you have, what was it? You should have 20 people viewing you at 2,000. Yeah. That's what Twitch says. And if you don't, the analytics don't define you as a person. And that's another problem, is that a lot of times people go, oh, if I'm not hitting the numbers, it's so easy to get like tunnel vision in your analytics and be like, I'm doing things wrong and it should be better and then you rack your brain about it and it makes you feel bad. And then you're in a bad mood for your stream and then people are like, I don't want to be around this person. They're in a bad mood. And it's this vicious cycle. Because streaming is, you gotta have fun. You gotta enjoy it. You gotta be yourself. And it might take some time and you might have to definitely make some tweaks to what you offer the community in terms of engagement. But it's not an instant gratification process. It's something that if you are streaming, it's not instant gratification. And a lot of people want people to do their setups for them and get them to affiliate for them and tell them what to do, and they just want a quick fix to get to those numbers so they can stream full time and be dependent on it, they have no idea how much work it is behind the scenes. They have no idea. You know, I only play games that I like, as you should, Mealy. I would take all the games you love and just look at which ones are getting the most numbers right now and pick that one. Don't compromise and switch to just games that are popular and getting views, because you're not going to be happy. Followers are earned. I've been streaming almost 2 years now, technically less if you count the amount of time I haven't been live just because I got sick so often. I only just getting into 300 followers. I started turning off viewer count while I'm live and just focus on having fun. Perfect. Perfect, Java. I don't turn off viewers because I'm a psycho. I like knowing, no, that's not fair. I like knowing how many people are in there, but it gives some people anxiety. You know, turning off the view count while streaming improved my mood while streaming a lot. That's interesting. Maybe I should test that. And that's another thing that's great about all of this. When people give you advice like this is opinion. You know what I mean? Like, this is all my opinion. And if someone says, this is the only way you have to do things, or you can do things, this is the way you have to do it to be good at it or successful or blah, 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 90% of the time, it's garbage. I don't have it turned off, but I also don't really look at that much. I do. Because I have a problem. I'm working on it, okay? That's my cross to bear. It's not my opinion. I'm imposing it on you, Gigi. Yeah, exactly. Like, you have to do it this way. I'm going to do it my way or you're wrong. Like, I hate that crap. I hate that crap. All right, where do we leave off? Oh, here's another thing. And I think I'm going to flip these on the list. I have inspiration versus stealing other streamers' ideas, because I've seen this, and this gets real rough. And there's also follow for follow and attempting to take viewers. Okay? If you're a streamer, jumping into a stream that you've never met anybody in here, you know how there's like a no self-promotion? Like, I have, technically on my stream, I have no self-promotion. If you don't do it like GG64, you're doing it wrong. Don't worry, I have that problem too. Yeah, I'm working on it because I do focus on analytics too much, but I at least recognize that in myself where I say, you need to chill out and go touch grass. Like, go outside, get away from this. There's more in the universe than your numbers. You know what I mean? Like, just be happy. Never seen you in a bad mood. Maybe a bit under the weather, but always a great time here. Thank you, Scorpio. And I really do make a very conscious effort to be in a good spirit while I'm here, because nothing crushes a stream or a live than just being in a grumpy mood. It's tough, right? So people that come in first out the gate, you've never met this person in your life, and they go, hey, I just started streaming. Can you follow me? Right? So I try to get to know people. I'm like, hey, let's make a relationship. Talk to me. Like, what do you like to stream? And blah, blah, blah. And I try. But if people they'll literally start messaging everyone in my chat. Hey, I followed you. Can you follow me back? Hey, they're asking follow for follow. Okay. Follow for follow doesn't work on Instagram, doesn't work on Facebook, doesn't work on YouTube, doesn't work on Twitch. Guess what? It doesn't work, because you end up with a bunch of followers that have no desire to engage with the content you're creating. I think Java said it earlier. You earn those followers by saying, hey, this is me. This is the stuff I make. Wait, this way. This is the stuff I make. Do you like it? And they hope they follow you. You know what I mean? But if you have some dingus that doesn't even know who your name is or what you do, following you, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't work. What about my MySpace page? Did you follow me? I did. Actually, I think I met you after MySpace. That's how old we are. We're not going to talk about it. You're in my top 5. Why are you going to make me feel old? I'm podcasting. All right. I've also seen people go even a step further. I didn't see this in my stream. I saw this in someone else's stream, and it was wild. A guy came into someone's stream and said, hey, I'm having a really bad day. I'm going to go live. Can you ask some of the people in your community to come watch my stream instead? Not even kidding. And rightfully so, that streamer got really upset and angry. Oh, yeah, right. It was wild. That streamer got really upset. Yeah. And was like visibly mad, and said, no, and you can get out, right? Golden grandma. Wait, listen, get out of my face, Dirk. It was very bold, right? And he's like, oh man, you're just being selfish. I'm just in a bad place and I thought you'd understand. Like, why wouldn't you send people, blah, blah, blah. And so his response was, I'm a full-time streamer. This is my income. That is like you coming into my store when you have a store across the street and saying, hey, can you have them come buy my stuff instead of your stuff? Which is insane, right? And so he goes, this is my income you're messing with. And I think that's what kind of breeds that mentality of when streamers go so far to the one side of the extreme of people can't promote at all because people like that exist. You know what I mean? Because I feel like there are constantly people trying to take their viewers. I've had people try to take viewers by co-streaming with me and move the viewers over to theirs because they were wanting to push for certain goals. And I had to message them afterwards and I said, I really want to support you, but you're not going to get to the goals you want by stepping on other people to get there. It's just not going to happen. And if you can do it that way, but you're going to burn out through a lot of people. Like a lot of friends and a lot of people that would have normally helped you grow naturally and now they won't. Yeah. That's not how you should get your goals. Exactly. Mauricio, I forgot you had asked me a question. Let me answer that real quick. You do have a question. What do you think is the most challenging part of all your process and how you are handling it at this moment? For right now, the hardest thing that I've been dealing with is balancing work. I call this work, but like handling this and my personal life just because my kids have had a really tough time with sleeping. And I don't want my exhaustion to spill over into the stream where I'm not giving you my best self, all my energy, because when I sleep, people are like, damn, did you drink caffeine? I'm like, oh, no, I'm just hyper when I sleep. So that's probably been my thing. In terms of process for the stream, usually I will do a live stream. I'll go through all my clips. I edit them right away on Twitch, okay? I'll do all my Twitch clips and get them all organized. I'll label them, pick out the ones that I want to feature. Then, usually once a month, sometimes it ends up being twice a month, I'll take all the featured clips and I will batch a month out on YouTube for shorts. I tried testing shorts on YouTube. And at first I was posting 3 shorts a day because I have enough clips to do that. Now I only post 2 because I realized after some testing, I tested 3 shorts a day. It was too much. YouTube did 1 great short, another great short. Nobody saw the last short. So you can play, I picked 2 times that I felt like both the US and overseas could enjoy the content and be awake. And that seems to be working. So I'm not going to mess with that. I have 11 a.m. Eastern and I have 4 p.m. Eastern. Should you do those times? Not necessarily. Depends on where you live. I'm on the East Coast. Other times might work better for you, right? So I played with different times and I played with different amounts on YouTube to try to get consistent viewership. And I have good consistency, but I would like to see my viewership be more, just to grow. Because I would like to get to partner. But I also need more subscribers or followers over on the YouTube side to do that. That's a whole other thing. But that's my process right now. So the biggest thing right now is staying consistent. I did drop down from 6 days a week streaming to 5. Honestly, because I was getting burned out, which I'll talk about in a little bit. And I think that was a good plan for me because I have a day that I can catch up on adult life, adulting, and I also can breathe a bit. I want to eventually, when I don't feel so burned out, start making long form content on the YouTube side. All right, let me catch up on chat. The thing is, Gigi is like the phone scammers. They try to work enough people and it's bound to work. I mean, they will get there. But at what cost? Like, how many people are not going to like you by the time you're done everything? I think co-streaming is a great thing to Twitch added. I love co-streaming with people. You can say me to... No, Ray. What if my goal is to be cheerleader and then I have to step on people to do the pyramid? Oh my God, that's very funny. They're still having a hard time. I think we're just in a unfortunate season of no sleep. Multi-streaming could help with your followers as well. Once you're established, you need 3,000, I think, on YouTube. So I'm already affiliate on YouTube, but it's 500. And they want 1,000 followers on YouTube, but it's 3,000 watch hours for affiliate. I got that already. And I need 4,000 watch hours for partner. So I didn't want to push my community for partner on YouTube until I hit that 1,000 goal. Because I know my community rallied. When I say rallied, I can't believe how much you guys helped me to getting that 3,000 watch hour goal. It was nuts. It was nuts. Because I was close. And I'm like, dang, my goal was to get affiliate before the end of this year on YouTube, and we got it. And that's thanks to you guys. You know? But I'm not comfortable asking you guys to push for the watch hours when I haven't even met the requirement for the followers. That's a little slower on that, on the YouTube side for me. Because rating is you can redirect your stream on YouTube. But it's not really like a raid like here on Twitch, where if you raid someone, it's like you can set up alerts and you can say hi and like they make it a big deal. So if I raid someone on YouTube, I always have to comment, hey, I just brought my followers here. How are you? It's a little awkward. It's not as natural feeling. All right, so we talked about follow for follows, not a good idea. Attempting to take viewers is just straight rude. And it's impulsive and it's dumb. Don't do that to your friends. You're going to get labeled as someone no one wants to work with. It's not smart. I've both had people do this to me, and I've had seen people do this to others, where it's inspiration versus stealing ideas. Okay. I agree. Don't push yourself. I've ended early because I'm tired and just wasn't doing well, or I canceled entirely because yourself and the community. This is the problem that I have. I have a terrible habit of pushing higher standards on myself that I would never put on my friends. I hope that makes sense. I'll give an example. I really don't like when people cancel very frequently because they are tired or they don't feel good or they just don't want to. And then they complain that they're not getting the results that they want to get. That frustrates me. That being said, if people are genuinely overtired or sick, they should cancel, right? So for me, if I'm burned out or tired or not feeling well, I'm like, I'm not going to cancel because I'm going to disappoint everybody and I'm not going to get the goals that I want. So I stream anyway. But that's a quick way to get burned out. And if any of my friends called me and said, hey, I'm tired, do you think they'd be upset if I canceled? And I said, I'd say, take care of yourself. You need to take care of yourself. I don't say that to my own brain. I had to cancel on Polly recently. I have felt so bad. I was like, I hope you understand. I'm so tired. I'm just going to play Palia. And she was amazing about it. She's a nice person. But it took me a long time to send that message. So everyone's different. Everyone fights their own challenges that they have to work through. I'm starting Palia and I'm loving it. It's a cute game. Right, it's so cute. We should be friends on Palia. It's a great chill game and I can hang out with you guys and talk and just craft things. I really do enjoy it.
Abrasive and masochistic. Very social, very
I felt
smart.
bad for missing.
I mean, it kind of fits.
3 weeks. Only got 2 streams in, but that's life too. And not everyone's trying to be a full-time streamer, right? If your goal isn't to be a full-time streamer, who cares when you stream? It doesn't, you know what I mean? Consistency is good. I will say, if you're able to be consistent, that means more than frequency. If you stream once a week and it's always Friday, chef's kiss. Do that. You know what I mean? I think that's really important. But let me go back to I keep getting distracted. Inspiration versus stealing ideas. I've had people come into my stream, see what time I stream, what game I'm streaming, and literally how I'm streaming the game. Like, down to the quest. And copy that. And come into my stream and tell my community.
Now don't worry, that's just a doctor word for your brain is broken.
Come into my community and say, hey everybody, I'm also going live doing this if you want to come watch.
I can give you a pamphlet for a coat.
Which is wild. And so I don't, it was crazy, Ray. It was crazy. We're just looking for friends in games. Seriously, like sometimes you just want buddies to play with in video games. Thank you for saying that, honestly. Mystic, I mean it. I think you don't have to stream 24-hour streams all week. It actually, I feel like that hurts you more than helps you. Polly, I just said you're awesome and you missed it. Polly missed my heartfelt. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Yeah, so I had someone come in. They looked at all the things that I was doing, and it's crazy because I don't talk to the streamer anymore for various reasons. But I'll watch the VOD. Timestamp it. It says, I had to cancel last minute the other day for a collab. I had an awful migraine, and a family friend who was able to help told me to go see him. I told my collab friend what was up, and they were thankfully so understanding. Exactly. I would never. Polly, she said you smell. I did not. That's the thing. Any friend, if they told me they were sick and they needed to cancel, I say, you need to do what's best for you. But I wish I would apply that to myself. Polly, the short version is I let them know that I felt so bad on canceling on you. And I beat myself up so much about it. And I'm like, I can't do competitive game right now. I'm going to play Palia. And you were so cool about it because you're a nice person. It says ads. Okay, I got to wait for ads for Scorpy's comment. All hyped. So yeah, I've had people come in and they think, okay, with this streamer in particular, I started after them, but then I passed how they were doing, right? And that gets really uncomfortable for a lot of streamers because they go from being the mentor and then being like, oh, they're doing better than me. That's not good. And they start to treat you different. For me, I feel like everyone's on their own journey. We're all trying to figure this out, and it's not a competition. And I really wish everyone kind of felt like that because everyone's stream's so different. It's not going to be the same process. It's not going to be the same. And everyone's journey looks up, down. Like it's not a straight shot of, oh, I'm doing fantastic. Like it doesn't work like that. So this person that I'm speaking about would come in and be like, oh, well, if she's having success with this game at this time, with this kind of like all these things, I'm going to do exactly what she's doing. And then he'd come in my stream and tell people he was going live when I was live to like try to get them to go to his stream. And after like 3 times of warning him, I was like, you're done. I don't want you around anymore. I've also seen people, I think inspiration, totally fair. Right? I have someone doing that and I don't know what to do. You block them. You can call them out. Call them out. I'm a goober. I'm not going to name any names for this because I don't think that's the point. I want to avoid drama. I want to talk about situations that can happen without causing any problems. As you see by my rules. Mod me and I'll ban them. Yeah. Well, they're doing it in my Discord more than my stream. Just boot them. You can, okay, I say that impulsively. Usually what I will do, real talk, I'll message them and say, hey, I just want to let you know this is making me uncomfortable. How they reply will speak volumes. If they message you back and deflect or get defensive or deny, get rid of them. That's my experience. If they say, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, it will never happen again, okay. You get another chance, right? if they do it again immediately, which is most people, unfortunately, that are selfish, then you say, I tried to talk to you about this and I'm going to boot you. I will always message someone. If someone's in here all the time and I get my feelings hurt or I feel like someone's taking advantage or pushing boundaries, I will always message them so they know what's going on and say, hey, this isn't okay. This is not it for me. Right? You feel like they're boosting they're in your Discord to boost. Do you have a self-promotion channel, Ray? As long as they're not at everyone and everybody, because I would kill that immediately. Java's secretly vicious. Java's like, I don't like confrontation unless it's for my friends. I do think it's kind of frustrating when streamers think that they own a notification or something when most streamers are using software to do the same thing. Anyway, oh, that's my next thing, Polly. Yes, I hear you. You didn't come up with it. You copied it from the internet before your friends. Please chill. I have had that exact conversation with people. They come in, they're like, I love that sound alert, but I don't want to use it because it's in your stream. Use it. If I have a sound alert that makes you happy, use it. Use it. Alerts are not going to make or break my stream. I am not going to think you're copying me over a piece of software, over an alert, over a little, look at, what is it, Pando? What is it? I can't point. This, Pando? You know how many people have Pando? 1 million people. You know, if you see something that you think is cute, you DM me and I will give you the link. But that's what I mean about the gatekeeping thing, right? People who have confidence will not hide that stuff from you and say, oh, well, that's mine. You can't have it. Are you kidding me? I'm all for sharing your stuff, but they go too far. I'll message you after. I love the evil.
You picked the right time to flaunt
if something makes you happy,
friends, fans, family, and folks at home.
I'm getting heated. It's just there's overly kind streamers that will really make an effort. Now, do I want to copy somebody's alerts verbatim? No, that's a little weird. Is here rule number 1, don't talk about book club. What is book club? What are we talking about? Dirk's just trying to throw me off. Inspiration, love that. I saw one guy, this was ages ago. There was a guy that was very successful, but in the wrong ways, in my opinion, that I followed for a while. He's since moved over to Kick. There was a guy on Twitch that discovered his channel and literally tried to turn into this guy because he wanted to get income quickly. It was weird, okay? When I say turn into him, I mean his background looked just like his outfit started to look like his, he'd play music and dance even though he was very introverted. It got really weird. So there's a difference between, wow, you use Mix It Up bot? How did you do that alert? And I'm you now. That's weird. There's a huge difference. Ghostly helped me put something he does on my stream, and I adore that. Exactly. Jets helped you out a ton, Mystic. Ghostly, I love that. Dirk is reading those Harlequin romance novels. That would make me laugh so hard. You can even copy redeems. Just try to make them your own by adding different colors and sounds. Exactly. Like, oh, Crystal was talking about. Oh, Crystal. Hi, Crystal. I missed Crystal's comment. I'm sorry. Where did Crystal say? Oh, 3 stream streak. Lurking, listening to my book for book club. Ooh. I hope you have a fun time. Yeah, I'm just ranting at this point. My podcast has turned into a rant about how people suck. No, just use common sense, right? I asked Jeff for permission. He helped me. And yes, I talk to text, call him Jeff. That's amazing. I shared how I did my daily coffee redeem with a friend, and I was so excited to see them using it for their stream. Exactly. It's that community aspect of, let me help you because someone showed me how to do this and I love it and I think this would help your stream. It's nice. Wait. Jefftopia. Just don't be a chuckle fuck. All right? Use your common sense. Don't try to rip people off. That's the moral of the podcast. All right. What time is it? I gotta pay attention. All right, I'm doing okay. I'm like halfway through. All right. I've also had some issues, and I jump between it's none of my business, back and forth from it's none of my business to, oh, I hate this. And it's something I'm working through. So I'm curious what your feedback is on this. When people are pushing for partner and their views go from like 20 people, average, to magically 75, and you know they're using some sort of Viewbots or embedding. Now, I can't talk super deep into this because I'm not a huge tech person and I had no idea what this stuff was until it kind of hit me in the face with some people and I went, oh no. And I asked my friends that are smarter than me what was going on, and they're like, duh, they're cheating. Right? And part of me doesn't really care because it's not my stream, right? That's the part of me that's like, it's none of my business. If they want to cheat and try to get away with it, whatever. The other part of me thinks it's kind of gross because people that do something like this, where they cheat to get partner, will stage themselves or present themselves as a mentor to other streamers like they're doing something correctly under false pretenses. Does that make sense? So I feel like that can be really hard because I've never come out and said to someone, hey, I think you're cheating, because I have no proof, right? No proof. And it's quite frankly pretty aggressive move to be like, hey, I think you're not doing this honestly. I think that's why Twitch is cracking down on bots, because they know that a lot of people are trying to get partner, and as soon as they get partner, they go back to like their average viewers crashing back down, and it's pretend. I don't understand the mindset of feeling like if you have the little purple check mark, magically you're better. Same thing with YouTube, honestly. If I get that, awesome. I'm excited. But I don't need it. Does that make sense? Ray says, if they need to fake people to make them feel valid, that's a big issue they need to work through. Again, I think it's a confidence thing. If this makes you feel weird, just say, I figured out my niche of Sea of Thieves. Why would that make me feel weird if you're talking about Sea of Thieves? I'm not sure what you mean, Ghosty. Can you ask me again? My thoughts, none of my business, and Twitch should do better to protect against that. If you're willing to take the risk on an account ban, that's on you. That's how I feel overall, right? That I'd be like, you know what? I would never really come for someone for that. But I would probably distance myself from it. Because if you're doing a partner push and you're like, oh, look how great I'm doing, and you know they literally jumped like 50 viewers magically, it's just kind of weird. Oh, your niche is Sea of Thieves. Oh, good, Goober. So you're enjoying the game. That's fantastic. Oh, hey, welcome in. Do you go by your whole name? Is it Amelie Shen? How do I say? Or do you go by Emily? Amelie? Or Shen? Let me know if you go by your full name. I forget. Would you like to be called? Sorry, Brookworm. I've noticed that some will do these huge partner pushes and people will support them, but once they get it, so many people drop. And that's why I feel like it's important. I said it right, both works. Okay, I just didn't know if you had a preference on what. Can we get a shout out, please, for Emily, please? Please? Yeah, but that's why I think, for me personally, I would not. Also for Star Bookworm, please. I would not push for partner unless I was already flirting with it. Like if my average was like 70 to 80, like I'd be like, okay, like I could push for this. But when people push when they have an average of 20, I don't understand. That's a huge climb. And then you gotta Here, actually, that goes into that literally goes into my next topic. Pushing your community to meet your goals. For me, it's hard because you don't want to push your community so much. Oh, of course, a shout out. For me, it's tough because your community wants to see you win. Hopefully. Or they're a bunch of haters and they're checking on you. If you're a hater, hey, what's up? But, usually you have people that want to see you succeed. Right? And in that situation, don't take advantage and say, okay, now all these streamers, have your community come watch me. You come watch me. All the viewers, I need you to watch me constantly. Unless you're kind of already in that area for success. Because otherwise, you're going to get burnt out. And you're going to, not only that, you're going to burn out your community. And they're going to get sick of hearing about partner. And then you're not going to get partner. And it's just going to make everyone feel bad. I don't get it. Says, yeah, my thing as I know someone's solely doing these big pushes, I tell them let it happen naturally, and you get, or you get the post-partner crash. That's how yeah. A lot of people do then after they don't even have partner numbers. And that's what I worry about because I think Twitch can take away your partner status if you don't hit an average, right? On the one hand, it makes me feel like they may have some stuff to work on, but on the other hand, Twitch and Amazon are huge, and if you can take advantage of them without hurting anyone else, I would endorse that. Gilmore's like, it puts a lot of stress on your community, and you risk losing followers, so you end up with less followers and no partner. Yeah. Can I give an example? I don't want to toe the line with self-promo. No, you can give, I'm happy with any engage, like if you guys have stuff you want to talk about, I just ask that people, here's my list. Just don't name names for streamers because I don't want people getting dragged. You can lose partner from what I understand. I've seen so many people getting partner and then they stop. They stop streaming? What? Or they just stop pushing it. Because that's wild. I just don't. They stop streaming? Could you imagine? That's just wild. If some like a big life event happens, I get it. Like, okay. But if it's just like, maybe they felt like they didn't have any more goals. They didn't set another bar. Could you imagine? I'm like, I've been here for soon 10 years. Just give me that badge. You'll get it. I promise you will. You will get it. Because you do really well in your streams. I've been there a couple times. I know we just met each other recently, but like, I enjoyed being there. Someday this year has been very good. I love that. Starry says, we recently had a goal in my community, and it resulted in my husband letting me do his makeup on stream. Oh my God, Dirk, we're doing a stream where I do your makeup. I love you. He goes, no. Could you imagine? Most streamers respect other streamers, partners to be, is it exact? That they're genuinely there to see through the fake. So best stay yourself. Don't cheat. And when you achieve your goals, you actually achieve them in their real Dirk and makeup. Yes, I'm already beautiful, he said. I had an idea of my kids doing makeup on me if we reached my birthday goal. Oh, please do that. That would be so cute. My kids would make me a disaster. Let her bring out your full potential, Dirk. Oh my God. He would kill me. Oh, that'd be so cute. How old are your kiddos? I'll shave my head for 10K subs. Listen, Dirk. No one wants to see you shave your head. They want to see makeup. 2 boys and they have no clue about makeup. 4 and 11. Oh my gosh. You have to do that. I have 2 kids. I have a daughter that's 6 and my son is 8. And I would look like Picasso by the time they were done. Although the little one is interested, that's so cute. Makeup for Dirk. See? Mauricio, chat has spoken. You look like Picasso too. That's so funny. But yeah, it to me, any goal that you have, let your community know about goals. I think there's, again, a good balance. I have goals for things that I would love. Sometimes I post bit goals or subscriber goals or follower goals or whatever. Those are all posted, right? I'm willing to pay to see that. See? Name your price. I have those goals. They're posted. People see them. I don't have to keep talking about it on stream. Sometimes people are like, hey, did you know that I'm trying to raise money? Like, I would love to raise bits for arc raiders because I want to shoot things. Love that. But you don't keep saying, can you give me money? Can you give me money? Can you give me money? Because then people are like, cool, I'm going to go. I'm going to just leave. We're still waiting on the Dirk shimmy emote. I don't think you guys got that when I did my September. I think I had that as a goal, didn't I? That was so funny. I put it in the hero selfies. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Going. Oh, I love that. Hey, you did a good job. He looks beautiful. Oh, that's a good picture. Hold on. Can I share this? Are you okay if I share this? Hold on. I'm doing it. That's cute, right? He looks good. It's a little warped, sorry, because of the how I have the screen. I'm making a decision. I'm going to stop streaming for a little bit to do my first Sea of Thieves long-form video. It's going to be hard and take a lot of time. Wish me luck. Goober, that sounds awesome, and I'm glad that you have a focus on what game you're going to play and that you're enjoying it. That makes me really proud of you, honestly. Fabulous. Beautiful. Honestly, you guys are great. The purple liner is something. I love it. I love it. That's so good. All right. So yeah, it's just overall, it's good to have goals. You definitely still have to mention goals because sometimes people go the other way and they're like, oh, I'd really love if I had these goals, but they don't feel good about asking for anything. And then they don't talk about it at all. And the answer is always no if you don't ask, right? So you can always say, hey, we're so close to this follower goal. I love that. Put it in the universe. Leave it alone. Java! Java girl, we gotta have a talk. Right? Put it out in the universe. You can still do that respectfully and know that there's no pressure on anybody. You know what I mean? All right, what's the next thing I want to talk about? I'm gonna call Java after. All right. What's the next thing I want to talk about? Oh, this is another one. I think we kind of talked about this a bit. Is how to handle people that don't understand the word no, which I've dealt with a lot streaming. We kind of touched on this with people that will try to take followers or steal ideas or be obnoxious in stream. Hands! Polly! Sorry, we're still trying to get the emote to happen, and I guess by we, I mean me. No, Kilmore, I'm sure people would laugh their butt off. Oh. Catch these hands, Polly says. No, sometimes I've seen this maybe with a few personality types where it kind of goes hand in hand. Like I've seen it mostly with people who think if they donate enough money to the stream that they can do whatever they feel like. Or they think they know better than you is another one where people come in and they're like, oh, if you did it this way, it'd be better. And then you're like, hey, shut up. Say it nicer than that, but short version. And they're like, oh, I should just be able to do what I want. It's a we thing because I want it to. It's so funny. For me personally, I think it works that if someone's obnoxious in your stream, there's a few ways you can handle it. Some people that stream will have their moderators immediately mute or delete the comment. I I don't necessarily, I don't do that only because I have mods that are in and out, and I might not always catch the comment right away. If the comment's bad enough, I'll just delete it. But if the person's on the fence, I might warn them. Not in a way that makes them feel bad, but in a like I'm like, it's a little too much, it's a little too far, and then they'll kind of gauge, okay, this is where her sense of humor is, this is where her lines are. Because sometimes people get really crass or crude or overly sexual about comments, and it's like, yeah, meh. And I'm not a fan of that, right? I'm also not a fan when people will come in and they'll try to flirt with other people in chat. Because sometimes people will flirt and be silly because they know each other. And sometimes people flirt because they're bored. And I hate deleting comments because it feels like censorship, but I will absolutely say something. It depends for me how bad it is. If it's a comment that's like definitely just trying to be a troll comment, it's gone. If it's something that they're trying to be funny and it just didn't land, then I'll say, you know what? Depending on the comment, I'll delete the one message and warn them. Bad enough, and they get timed out and warned. Really bad, and they're booted. Yeah. Yeah. So a lot of times I watch how people respond when they're told about boundaries. I have a bad habit. I don't know if it's a habit, but I have a lot of times people don't like confrontation, right? That's not a problem for me. I've been told my whole life that I'm way too black and white with things and that I should give people more chances. So, because for me, I'm like, oh, you want to do that? Bye. Like, it's bye. I will not lose any sleep. However, if it's in a gray area, I've been trying to be better about, okay, what's the intent? Gavin! Gavin's here. What was the intent, right? Can't wait for the song. Gavin has yeet in their name over on the YouTube side. So we get the song every time. If the intent was just like, oh, it was too far, I'll just say, hey, maybe not so much. And I'll let it go, right? I've had people that will come in and then over and over and over again, they'll push boundaries. And when I message them, because I don't want to embarrass anybody in the stream. I don't want to be like, hey, that was really terrible, because then they feel bad, right? So I'll message them and I'll be like, hey, maybe not that. Maybe we don't talk about that anymore. And if their reply is, oh, you're just being silly. Oh, that's stupid. You're being dramatic. Oh, God, you took that too personal. You're being blah, blah. Bye. We're done. We're done. What happens when you don't get rid of people? Yeah, you're a prude. Exactly. You're a prude. God, you're just so stuck up. What was the amount of people that stream on Twitch? Go find someone who loves your horrible comments on Twitch or puts up with you, because it's not me. If you have somebody that doesn't respect boundaries, I've seen streamers that go the other direction, and you can see that they're visually uncomfortable and they don't have boundaries. It's not better to let it go, because what ends up happening is that people will walk all over you and you will no longer have control of your community at all. And then another problem is when people you do want to watch your stream come in and they see that that's the kind of behavior you allow, they don't follow and they don't stay. So getting rid of people that don't align with your boundaries is really super important. It might not feel good in the moment because no one likes it. Anybody that has any common sense or empathy, or I don't know what the right words are, if you tell them, hey, don't, they just won't. If they have that social maturity. If they don't have the social maturity to stop, then they need to go. It's just my opinion. Because they'll just keep doing it and telling you and being more and more and more, pushing the envelope until it gets to the point where you have to boot them. Which has been my experience. Where I was like, oh, we'll just talk it out. Talking out did not happen. And they got the boot. So you just do the best you can with that. But I think, again, it's kind of like something that is a fine line where you don't want to be so much like, oh, they upset me once with one comment, so I'm going to be really rude to them and call them out and tell them they were terrible and mute them and block them and blah. You don't have to be crazy. Unless it's a really horrible comment, then go for it. But you also don't want to just allow everything. Polly says, VTubers are kind of known for being lewd. So I have to set people straight pretty often that their sexual humor needs to be tasteful or witty and not just crass. We're adults. We can talk about sex, but don't make it gross, you freak. And that's fair. Like, I think that certain humor, like adult humor, can be very, very funny. But I don't want someone coming in here and being overly graphic, because then I'm like, that's not what this is. This is not what this is, right? I've also had people come in and be, you know, doing things that I'm like, hey, like for a while I was like, don't play music alerts if you can, because unfortunately, because I multi-stream, YouTube will copyright a lot of the songs on blurps. I've done all my settings on the blurp side to make it so that songs don't play, but I think because it's such an open software situation where they're constantly getting uploads, blurp doesn't always quality control that very much. And so I'll still get them. Now, if the song isn't copyright, it's fine. But if it is copyright, that's a problem. And so I've asked people, hey, don't play alerts. And then I literally had one person that would message me and say, I'm going to play them because I want to and they're fun. Like, I'm just completely just ignored what I said. And let me see. Stormy says, you have to remind yourself not everyone is meant to stay on your journey. Exactly. And you think, like, some people will be very supportive and loving and whatever, and then they show you some true colors you're not a fan of, and you go, oh, maybe not. Maybe that's not who I thought it was. And then you have people like Kyle that's been following for 8 million years. That's crazy. 2 years and 1 month. That is insane. Oh my God, my stupid talk to text was trying to say marsupials to Polly. Did I miss your thing? Where's Mystic? It must have been above. Much love. Thanks for being here, Kyle. Kyle, we've known each other a long damn time. Oh, that's crazy. But I very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Thanks to all for being here. I'm enjoying this. But yeah, if people don't, if you tell them no and they tell you that you're being silly or they dismiss you and how you're feeling, you were just okay. So, by the way, you were the second on my most watched stream. Wow, Kyle, thank you so much. Oh, that's awesome. I'm in someone's top 3. Twitch just deleted my comment. What? But I was definitely being a little more relaxed and made a couple of childish adult jokes playing Repo with friends. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see it get deleted. Moderators, help. How do we undelete her comment? I didn't even see, it doesn't even say delete a comment on my dashboard. I'm sorry, Java. I'm embarrassed. I don't know why I deleted your comment. I don't even have auto mod on. I don't know what happened. Okay, next topic. Oh, sharing drama with your community. This is one I want to talk about because this is rough. Let me put a little marker. For me, my goal for everyone that comes in here is you come in here and you think everything's great every day, right? Every day, that there's nothing going on. I think it's really interesting, and you guys can tell me if this makes any sense to anyone. If I have having it out with other streamers, which is dumb that it even happens in the first place, that you guys don't know anything about it. Don't be embarrassed. I'm always embarrassed. No, I was kidding. I'll just keep my mouth shut because I love to talk shit, and I'm trying not to. Everyone here can talk shit, just don't name names or make it really obvious who it is. That's all I ask, because I don't want anyone to come in my stream and I get a bunch of DMs. Oh, you're talking shit in your podcast about me. Who are you? I don't even know who you are. A friend crashed my stream with 2 Twitch alt accounts. How'd they crash your stream with that? I swear to God, look at rule number 3. None of this is directed at one person. If you think this whole stream's about you, then you have main character syndrome and probably need to evaluate how you handle yourself online. I don't want any DMs after this podcast. That are like, I didn't mean it. I don't want it, okay? If you think it's about you, I bet you think the stream is about you, don't you, don't you? It's not. You're so vain. Listen, just do better, all right? I don't understand. I'm sending one Mystic. Shut up. See, I can tell Mystic to shut up, and she knows I love her anyway. It's about you. Yeah, it's about me, okay? I should now go the complete other way. It's ego. All right. Sharing drama with the community. It's always about me. He was talking on 2 different accounts. That's weird. They're probably trying to get your numbers up. I don't understand streamers that will talk very openly about streamer to streamer drama. Maybe it's a maturity thing. More than likely it's a maturity thing. Your viewers don't care, okay? Unless it's something that will, like, if someone, the only time I think I've ever brought up any kind of drama, oh, they were pranking you? Oh, goober. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, but also messed up. The only time I've ever warned my community about potential drama is if there's a scammer in my Discord. Because that, I think, can potentially actually hurt them, right? But if I'm fighting with a streamer offline about some dumb stuff that no one cares about, my community doesn't need to know. And quite frankly, I don't care. They might want the tea. They might be like, hey, what up? I wanna know. They might be nosy, but they don't need to know every step of all the things, right? And I know when something bad happens and you have people that are either talking badly about you online or causing drama in their circle or just being obnoxious, the knee-jerk reaction is to defend yourself, right? So you might want to say, oh, you know what? Don't listen to this person because they're a piece of shit. And blah, blah, blah. You might want to, you feel like you're defending yourself. But the best thing you can do, and I learned this a little bit too late, my last situation. Took a couple days. I should have been done instantly, but we're learning. I'm a human. Is that it's best to just ignore it and move on if someone's being horrible. Because you are. I'm AI. I am a bot. Surprise, Ray. I wait till someone comes to me in DMs and then explain my side. Yeah. Did everyone get their 2025 Twitch recap today? Ooh, I hope so. I want to see what mine is. I'll be curious. I've been kind of all over the place this year. I don't know who's going to be my top person. Tell me if it's me. I need validation. That was like one of my top things to not do. Validate me. I did check it out on stream. Oh, I love it. I just looked at mine. I'll look at mine after the stream. We're learning. I'm a human. Yeah, see, it's now in writing. And I am surprised that you're not on it. Polly. Because I'm here every morning. But also, you co-stream with Leaf. So is Leaf your number one? Or Luna? It's probably Leaf and Luna. Oh, you want me to look at mine on stream? Oh, you want me to air all my dirty laundry? Oh, what if it's not you guys? And you're like, oh, screw this lady. None of them? Well, now I'm nosy. Polly, send me your recap. Now I want to know. All right, I'm so distracted. This is why I'm putting markers. YouTube people, I'm putting markers in all this. So if you're like, can we fast forward to the point? You can't.
I'm not going to do it, girl.
Don't do
I'm
it.
just thinking about it. I'm not going to do it.
I got it, but I haven't looked at it yet. Oh my God. None of them?
I did it.
2 months. Dang, it does seem longer, doesn't it? If Golden isn't number 1, she's definitely number 2. You can't call me number 2 because I think of poop. Anyway. I don't think anyone should share drama with the community is the short version. Okay? Keep it to yourself. Handle it with your moderators. If you even need to. Sometimes I don't even tell the mods what if someone's being dumb. I try to handle it on my own. And then if that's a problem and I think they might pop up and be obnoxious, I'll be like, hey, just keep an eye out for this person, please. And that's it. One time I didn't handle it great and I was like, fire and brimstone. And I'm like, okay, we need to chill out. And I got there. Put it in the hashtag. Oh, you put it in the general? All right, hold on. I still have the picture of makeup. I love that. All right, general. Yeah, see, I had polls in the Discord and people said, should giveaways be advertised in the stream title? Most people said yes. And that surprises me because I feel like those should be maybe for people who are there all the time, but maybe if you use a channel point option, it's okay. And then should partner pushes be advertised? Most people said no because they don't want to be pushed if it's not where it's supposed to be. Who are these people? Most watched channel. Oh, no to Shannon. She's fun. I like her. Interesting. Oh, I'm scared to share mine. Can I look at it first and then share it if it's good? If it's none of the people in here. Because we're like, wow, you're... Anyway. Okay. I don't know if I want to share my business like that. That was not my most used emote. Maybe... Maybe when I had September and I said I was going to shave my head and you did use that emote a lot. All right. Next thing. Oh, this is another thing, and I'm curious to get your feedback on this. How do you guys feel about when you have a bad experience with a streamer? Do you warn your friends to watch out for that person, or do you keep it to yourself? Because I have done both, and for very different reasons. If me and a streamer don't get along and we have a bad experience, I don't say anything to anybody, right? Yeah, I think it depends on what happened. That's pretty much what I'm getting at. If I have someone join my community, whether they're a viewer or a streamer, and they're DMing people or being weird or being like hitting on people and, just not great stuff, sometimes I will message people that I know share that person in their stream and say, hey, this person started off fine and now they're very much not fine. Right? I keep it to myself until it comes up. Then I know it just isn't me. Well, yes, that's a fair point too. Golden is second and Jet is third. Damn. 2 people in here straight. Getting validated. I haven't always warned people because I think it depends if I feel like how disruptive it's going to be. Because sometimes I've been warned about people that stream that are great people. I had someone message me about someone and they were like, you shouldn't be this person's friend. They're miserable. I saw they're in their community and blah, blah, blah. And then fast forward, that person was insane. So I guess my takeaway from it is if someone warns you about other people pretty frequently, it might be them. So be careful, because I only usually warn if I think it's someone that's acting like predatory or scamming or like there's a reason for it and I think it might negatively affect my friends. If it's just awkwardness or I'm not really a fan of that person or like weird, I usually leave it alone until it gets brought up like Polly. I warn them, but don't hold it against my friend if they still keep them around. Exactly. And that's another thing. I learned this real young. You can warn people that someone's terrible, and 90% of the time, if it doesn't affect them personally, there's no problem, which was really hard for me to learn I was like 13 and something really bad happened to me. And I warned all my friends at the time, hey, these people completely screwed me over. Nobody did anything about it. And I thought, wow, now I was very young, but it hurt my feelings a lot. And I was like, dang. So from that point on, I went, no one does nothing if you tell them about it. You let them know, give them a courtesy warning. Now, fast forward years later, they call you up. Oh my God, this person's terrible. You have to take a big woosah to not say, I told you so. You know what I mean? But if it doesn't affect them personally, they usually don't do anything about it. And you have to be careful. Let me see. I take out ads in the local paper to notify everyone about streamers that use cuss words on protecting their kids. Gilmorn. I'm gonna get distracted for a second and say I think it's nuts what's happening with Roblox and why that isn't taken care of yet. I think it's wild. All right, what else? Oh, I have a hot take for you guys. On anonymous follows. Oh, I just misspelled follows. Wow. All right. I'm putting markers in. Hopefully you guys can't see that I'm putting markers because I definitely typed too fast and put follows with an ES. Canceled. My hot take on anonymous follows, and you guys might not like it because a lot of you do it. So I'm sorry. Not really. I'm a little sorry. I'm sorry adjacent, okay? Golden's calling someone out. So many people do anonymous follows, and it doesn't make sense to me because it's not anonymous for the streamer. It's anonymous to chat. So to me, it almost feels like pandering by doing anonymous follows. Not naming names. I'm not calling anybody out. There's a lot of people that do anonymous follows. It's because they don't want their attention on the screen. So the way that I handled that is I have my thanks for following and I don't have their name on my screen, but they still have it in chat. I still have it pop up. Like if someone were to follow right now and I just say out loud, hey, thank you so much for the follow. If they talk to me, I'll read their name. That's how I handle it. But I don't say, oh, don't worry, there's anonymous follows. If you just want to follow and lurk, don't worry. And some people will not follow if you put their name in chat. They're not for me then, I guess. Because I think that's wild. Because even if they follow with anonymous follows, it shows up in my stream, my dashboard. You have a lot of those people? Hey, Luna, welcome in. I'm still figuring it out. I just, for me, think that that's kind of ridiculous. That's my hot take. I know a lot of people really like anonymous follows, and it works for them. I just know some people who don't want to be called out. Yeah. Yeah. My nose is still sexy. Mystic. I guess I don't understand the mindset. Because you can follow someone when they're not live, too. I have had people literally thank me for having them, so I can't take them away now. Well, that's fair. If your community is giving you that feedback, then I'm wrong. Right? That's okay. I kind of want to go into channels and claim I'm the one that followed whenever one comes up. I'd probably have to know the community pretty well for that kind of behavior, though. Wait. I kind of want to go into the channels and claim that I'm the one that followed. Oh, like... like you don't follow, but like someone else does an anonymous follow and you're like, it was me. That's really funny. I don't understand. I don't understand why people would want to hide that extreme. And I think it's misleading for a streamer to say it's anonymous when it's not really anonymous. It's like, I almost, yeah, it was me following again. I think that you saying, oh, don't worry, it's anonymous. No one will ever know you followed. It's bullshit. You do see it. It's in your dashboard. You just don't say it. So maybe, I don't know how, I don't know. To me, I think there's an area where it's like, I think it's pandering to people who are shy. That's kind of how I feel about it. It's anonymous to chat so they don't feel like they have to participate and they can just lurk? Maybe? I agree with that, Polly says. And okay, here's another thing, and all of you are going to be so upset, but I have to get this out of my system. Okay? I swear to God, if I go in one more stream and I get a 10-minute dialogue about self-care, I'm going to gouge my eyes out with a spoon. I think that's gotten way out of control. Like, stop. Say something different. Say something different. Oh my God, make sure you do some self-care, get some water, get some snacks. I hear that everywhere I go, and I want to jump off a cliff. All I say is have some water, eat some cookies, and have a good day. Yeah, you will not hear me say it. This is a thing. This is something that happens, I think, within the streamer community, okay? My Twitch recap says I've rated you 30 times. Goober, I believe it. You were rating me almost every day for a while. Thank you for that, Goober. I just tell people you can't take others if you can't take care of yourself. Oh yeah, you can't take care of others if you can't take care of yourself. This is the thing. You should really drink some water and go to a spa. Say anything else. Laser puff, even that I'd be happy with. But if I hear the word self-care, I will literally just do a cartwheel off of a building. I can't. Stop being poor and go to a spa. Oh my God. That's hilarious. So this is what happens. Because I've heard someone say raid and fade. If you need to go raid and fade, have a great day. And I loved that. Right? Self-care yourself, please. I can't handle the self-pity sometimes. Ew, yeah, it comes across as... it's a nice sentiment, right? To tell someone to take care of themselves. Because after you stream, you feel like you got hit by a bus sometimes. Raid and fade is cute. It's cute and it's different, right? If you need to go raid and fade, have a great one. Self-car, is that enough? Is that different enough? No, because that sounds like a vehicle. Laser puff. Cartwheel off a building sounds like the opposite of self-care. Raid and shade. Yeah, if you want to be a shady bitch, okay? Depends on your mood, right? Team hydrate. Yeah. But I hear this 20-minute thing about, oh, if you need to go get some snacks, have a drink, get a blanket, take a nap. I don't want it. Please. I'm asking everyone to chill out with that, please. Stretch. Write in your diary. I am a person. I'm an adult. So, no. See? It's not about you, Java. It's about everyone. It's everywhere. I tell people to unclench. Yeah, even if I went in and someone said, can you relax your shoulders now? It'd be different than what people say. It used to be because no one let anyone do that stuff. What do you mean? Elaborate. Polly, I almost spit out my drink. That was so funny. Now that people are becoming less assholes to each other. Thanks for the raid. Fuck you. Could you imagine? I guess that people that follow me don't care. That's so funny. You must stay here and talk to me. Thanks for the raid. You have to stay. No self-care. Sit down. They're like, huh. I'm at my own house. How would you know to stop me? I love you guys. And if you disagree with what I'm saying, you can fight me on it. It's okay. You can say, no, I think it's important to tell people to take care of themselves because some people get distracted and they forget how to be a person. Thank you for the raid of you. That's going to be my new thing. You get kindness everywhere else. You get hate here. Could you imagine? Dump your water out and cartwheel off a building. I'm over the I will die on that hill or whatever they say. Yeah. I did fight you on it, but I love you. When I first heard the take your meds, I was like, oh, that's nice. And that is, see, this is the thing. It's a good sentiment. But the problem is everyone took that idea and it's everywhere now. And I feel like it's lost its value. And maybe for me it has. And people that are on Twitch an unhealthy amount of time, it's not. Maybe. But now it's like every hour. Thank you. Meeting time. All right, Gilmore. Thanks for being. I'm almost done. I have like 2 more topics. And I get all these rants. And I get hyped. Hate is great. Well, I do agree that self-care is important. Giving anything more than a few seconds of that dialogue is a bit much. Okay. That's a good compromise. Yes. If you want to tell people, hey, thank you so much for the stream. I understand if you got to bail because life is hard and you're tired. Take care of yourself. Full stop. If you give me an entire laundry list of activities, I'm going to sound like such a jerk. I don't need that. Did you brush your teeth? Go potty. God damn it! I don't need it! Sometimes you need to practice some self-hate. Fight me. Who needs self-care? Self-loathing. Life is hard and so are you. I've also seen some streamers be over. Hold on, I missed it. Some streamers be over it, like they restart the speech in the middle because they get lost because they're tired of saying it. That's where you know you gotta make a change. Okay? Go do your laundry, you dirty lady. Listen, piece of garbage, go do your chores. I keep it as stretch, eat, and get water. Yeah, just don't, I can't. This is just me personally. Some people love it, but if I hear it again, I lose my mind. Dang it, now I need to go brush my teeth. Stories? Could you imagine? You're adults. Like, that's how I look at it. You can tell someone, make sure to remember to be good to yourself without treating them like a 4-year-old. Did you get your shoes and socks on? Like, don't talk to me like I'm a kid. Note to self, tell Gigi to extensively take care of herself. I don't take care of myself, so challenge accepted. It is very gentle parenting for those who are like that. Yeah. Me, like, don't tell me what to do. Polly, me and you are like, fight me. So aggressive. Unnecessarily aggressive. Purple looks good on you, by the way. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate that. I put on makeup. This is gonna zoomed in today. Thank you. Some people dig that. Man. I won't take my meds for a week and tell everyone you told me to do so. Listen, I'm never going to tell people not to take their meds. That definitely has bad consequences. Take your medicine, okay? The list gets so much, like, so long. That's where I lose it. That's where I lose my mind. Some people like wearing diapers, too. I mean, hey, change your diaper? Could you imagine? Make sure you do self-care. Change your diaper. Get your bottle. Like, what the fuck? Some kind of baby fetish? What is this? Possessed Polly Possum. You don't tell me what to do. Yeah, a lot of people just go the opposite, and they're like, you don't tell me what to do. At the end of the day, if you want to greet in raiders and be like, take good care of yourself, that is a very nice sentiment. My problem is when someone hears a raid message from people and they take that and they only use that dialogue every time, you sound like a record on repeat. Now, I know I do too, because I realized after looking at my VODs, I literally say welcome in everybody almost every time I start my stream. Sometimes you just get into a habit. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's a hard habit to kick. All right? I'm going to snooze these ads. I can appreciate. But if you feel like it's not you talking, you need to think of something maybe a little more creative so people don't feel like you're the same as the last person they just watched. Next stream Golden's going to be is like, what have you been doing here? There are probably some WoW streamers that need a nappy change. Gross. Can you imagine? When I play World of Warcraft with my guy friends, they were like, oh, you don't have to stop streaming. And I'm like, listen, hygiene, food, sleep, video games. You like the welcome in? I'm glad. But I'm just saying it's easy for us to, like, if raiders come in, I'm like, oh, welcome in, raiders. Tell me how your stream was. Like, that's usually my default. I feel like everyone has a default. Welcome in, Dubs. I think at some point I'd start my stream back up and tell people to return raid take back. Raid back into someone else and then start live, restart. I love the attentions. Yeah, I try to keep a good balance of talking to chat and playing the game, and I do put in my bio that I'm more focused on chat than the game, because sometimes people don't like that if you get interrupted a lot. All right, next topic. Next topic is ironically burnout. Something that I've learned also. So I think it's really important, especially with new streamers. New streamers feel like they have to stream 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to be successful. I don't agree with that. I don't think it's true. I don't think it's helpful. Quantity is not better than quantity, or quantity is not better than quality. So for me, it's like, okay, if you're gonna put out a lot of content, one, do it because you want to. I've always been pretty good with multitasking. I think that's really helpful. Like me, Goober, you don't have to stream 24 hours a day. I promise. I promise you don't. Okay? For the first 2 years of streaming, I don't know if it was the full 2 years, but it was at least this full year. I streamed 6 days a week, right? And then I watched a stream, and it kind of helped me give me the push that I needed. It was a VOD on YouTube where the guy was like, if you are trying to make more edited content, which ideally I'd like to do for you guys, if you want to make more edited content, take away from how often you stream and use that to make content. And I was like, rude. Because he's like, while streaming is the fun part, which it is, I get to talk to you guys, I get to play video games, life is good. While that's the fun part, you're not kind of playing the long game, essentially, where you're not giving people more content to enjoy. And so the ideal behind it is to cut back on your streaming hours and use that for editing and making content, which is tedious. People that edit videos that are like 10 minutes long and they do a really good job, I'm like, that must have taken you forever. And maybe people get better at it. Like, one of my goals is to get better at editing my own videos. Because I have like very little experience doing that. I miss editing. Well, I'd be curious to talk to you about that more. Like me now. So before affiliate, I tried streaming daily for a week, and oh my God, I said hell nah, and I made my own schedule. Yeah. My biggest recommendation to people is to have a schedule that's realistic. Polly, I'll talk to both of you about it. I would love to have a conversation. I'm not very good at it, but I do enjoy the process. I need to get better. I downloaded, I think it's with DaVinci. No, that's not right. Is that right? And it just looked really crazy, and I went, I gotta look at this later. But I can't do both. It's so much work. And that's the thing. That's the realistic truth, is that most streamers just want to stream. They don't want to make content, edit it. Jet recommended DaVinci. It's really good. I found a free one. You can have DaVinci for free also, for what it's worth. Although be careful, I Googled DaVinci and the first link that popped up wasn't the DaVinci website. It was something else. And I was like, So just be careful where you go. 30 seconds takes me an hour. It's terrible. I'm not there. I use Canva for a lot of stuff, free Canva version, for stuff like this way, for stuff like this that I made. And like my starting soon screens or my just, chatting screens or whatever. I use Canva for everything. But I would like to make longer form content with like funny things that are happening. And that's just something that is a process that I will have to, I have to learn, And so anyway, I started off streaming 6 days a week. And the reason I did that is just because I wanted to, / I stream when my kids are in school. I've gotten a lot of hate from people that would come in, they don't know anything about me, and they go, oh, you're a mom. Why are you streaming? You should be taking care of your kids. Like, just really ugly messages or comments. And I'm like, I stream when my kids aren't home actively asking for my attention. This is my me time. So I stream for a couple hours a day and baking pot pies. Get out of my chat. And so I pick the time that I pick because it makes sense for my life, which kind of circles back to, you know, no one should pressure you on when you go live or when you stream or do your posts if it coincides with what they're doing, because they're just trying to control you and they're just insecure, is my opinion. So I'd streamed that long for a while, and then my kids are going through a season of not wanting to sleep or needing me through the night, and it's been very, very challenging. I'm not gonna lie. Bad mom alert. Yeah, I've had people say some wild stuff to me in stream, either because I'm a chick or because I'm a mom and I should be doing mom stuff. Wild, but that's not uncommon. And so my kids are in a season of I don't want to sleep, which affects me and my energy level. And then I'm like, oh crap, right? So I went back and forth. You can ask my mods and my buddies. I was going in a circle for a while about, maybe I'll just take Wednesday off. Maybe I'll just take Wednesday off. Maybe I'll just take Wednesday off. What if I just took Wednesday off? And everyone's like, girl, if you don't take Wednesday off and stop talking to me about this, just do it. And I do miss it. And Dirk can tell you, like, I was kind of a hot mess the first couple Wednesdays where, no joke, I was like, oh, I don't know what to do with myself now that I'm not streaming, which is kind of sad. I took a little nap for reals. We said, do it. Yeah. Everyone was like, can you just stop and just do it? And I'm really glad I did, because it does give me a little bit of time to be a person. So my biggest advice, I guess, for avoiding burnout when you're streaming is have a schedule that makes sense for you, where you don't feel like you're extending yourself past your limit of what you have energy-wise. Now, I'm old, so, you know, you young kids, whatever, live your best life, stay up till 1 o'clock. You can do that. Me, I can't. Oh, sorry, Scorpy. What was I going to say? Don't extend yourself past, make good choices is essentially what it is. There's been a few times where I've tried to stream on weekday nights. I don't do it all the time because it will literally kill me the next day, where I won't get any sleep through the night, and it's bad news bears for me. I only do it for special occasions. But, try to have a schedule that makes sense for you. You don't have to stream 12, 24-hour streams. I don't. You know what I mean? The best thing you can do is just have a consistent schedule. If that means one stream a week, 2 hours, then that means one stream a week for 2 hours. And that's totally okay. Because people will know when to expect you, and you become part of their daily routine. I can't tell you how many times people come in my chat. Oh, Golden Sive, cool. Hey, you're part of my morning routine now. I've been averaging 5 hours a night of sleep, and it makes streaming challenging sometimes. Exactly, Laser Puff. It's crazy. You know? Are you calling me out? Hookie's like, where are you? How am I supposed to live my life when you're not live? And so that makes me feel good, but it's only because I've been consistent that happens. If you're constantly canceling for dumb reasons, not for important reasons, for dumb reasons, if you're constantly canceling, or your schedule's like a dartboard, do not expect, I'm telling you right now with my whole chest, do not expect people to read your Twitch stories for your schedule. Do not expect people to read your Twitch or YouTube bios for your schedule. Do not expect them to even read your Discord, because guess what? They don't want to. They don't want to and they don't. I'll tell you from experience, they don't. My schedule gets all messed up. Gotta have that golden morning stream, true and real. I think I've canceled maybe 3 times since I've started. Yeah, like, and I'm not saying that canceling is like the devil, but if you cancel all, like I unfollowed a chick recently, I got more alerts of her canceling than of her streaming. Girl, you don't have, like, just pick a schedule that's less, and you don't have to cancel every day. Called out, I've got a dartboard. But that, you also, to be fair to you, Mystic, just moved, just started a new job. I'm not saying if life is lifing, which it is for a lot of people right now, it makes sense. Hookie just started a new job. Those are reasons. So don't feel bad if there's reasons. Right? I cancel too often. I'm just saying consider your community when you are canceling so often that that's the only material and content your community's getting is bad. That's how I look at it. I would not want that for my people. If all oh, I don't feel good today. Oh, I don't feel like it. Oh, maybe next week. Oh, I don't know. Is that the only post you're making? That's not good. Picking breaks over canceling all the time feels better. Yes, I agree. Or sometimes people say they'll be in the middle of a stream and they go, you know what? I got to get up, use the bathroom, get some water. I'll be right back. They put a little be right back screen on or the word game or something. They walk away, they come back, and then they feel better. You know, everyone's different. Everyone's different. Valid reason, moving and being an adult. Invalid reason, literally anything. Yeah, it's like some people wake up and they're just like, I don't want to. And it's like, and this is going to sound really harsh, maybe a little heartless. Streaming is not for everyone. And that's okay. So if you enjoy streaming, even if it's just for fun, you don't have to even have goals. You don't. A lot of people stream just because they feel like it. But you don't have to blast your community all the time about your indecisiveness. That's, I think, not fair to them. And if you're making other content, you're making shorts, you're making, you know, some streamers I know, they used to do live streams all the time. And they said, I hate this. And they started to record content for fun with their friends. And let's just post the VODs on YouTube after. And that works for them. I miss them. But they like that. And that works. And that's a good compromise for them. Right? So they're still making the content, but they don't feel the pressure to have to be live. You know? They're still playing the games when they can. I've been asked, why don't I wait until break to use the bathroom? I'm like, because I'm an adult in my house. This isn't a movie set. It's almost always consistently weekends, though, throughout 10 and 2. So that's what I'm saying, Mystic. Once your schedule feels like it's in a place that you can do that, that's when you can evaluate and say, when can I plug this in where it makes sense? And do you even want to do that? Don't force yourself. Oh, well, I have to do it this day because my analytics, or I should do it or I should, or I would. But no. If you're starting to make a schedule, please, I'm begging you, do what you want to do first and then adjust. Because if you're forcing yourself because you feel obligated, it is not going to keep it. You're not going to keep it up. It's not going to happen. You have to be really, really either dedicated or what's the word? Oh my God, words are hard. You have to be really good about it. There's a better word.
You just need to believe. Clap hands if you believe.
During break, I'm fine, but once it's done, I'm like, yeah, listen, if you have to go to the bathroom, BRB. God, we're not animals. You're not a robot. You know what I'm saying? You're not a robot.
Carl, that kills people.
I just wanted the applause. Good job, Hookie. I love you. So we all have our own things that we need to tackle, whether it's a consistent schedule or like there's so many alerts. I'm like, I should make more alerts, or I should. That's another thing too. We can get down this rabbit hole of like, what would make our stream cooler? One, all of that's a lot of work. Oh, for me? Oh, I did it for you. Because everything you're saying is real. Oh, I appreciate you, Ookie. I appreciate you. But, you know, there can be a laundry list of like fun shit you can do on your stream, right? A laundry list. Sunglasses make you cool. Wait, where'd I put them? I'll tell you this with sunglasses on. Because I don't get distracted easily at all. All right? There's a laundry list of cool stuff. You can have props. You can have a Christmas tree. All right? You can have a cat.
Potatoes.
All right? You can have alerts.
You can have weird ass camera shit.
You can have sound alerts. God damn it! You can have potatoes. You can have a mouthy teen or children that call you out when you fail in a video game. Oh, why do you suck? Thanks, love. You can, there's so many things you can do. You're not going to get them all done today. Make a list. Make a fucking list. Okay? Make a list of cool ideas you have. And you can just throw it in the freaking drawer for all I care for a bit. You don't have to do it right now. Okay? But at least work a little bit here and there when you finally get a burst of inspiration. You can't all have a Dirk, though. Wow. Wow. That'd be really creepy if I was advertising that. Right? And this all leads into my last thing. My last topic, which is, where is it now? Just being consistent and finding your own voice. There are things that I have tried on the stream that did not last. Okay? I said, I think my community would love this. And then I did it, and it flopped. Womp, womp. You should have done this whole podcast in the zoomy face. Wait, where is it? Is it going to do it on? Oh, I don't know if it'll do it on the screen. I will! Everyone shut up. Kimi Karma, welcome in. We're being serious, okay? Be consistent. Find your voice. Sometimes you do silly shit. People love it. And then other times you do silly shit and they go, what the fuck? What the hell is that? You look like an animated foot. I hate and love it. Wait. I look like a foot? I can't. Whoa. Went to funny. Don't go full funny. Like the bottom of a foot. Wait, I gotta get my whole face in it. No hair. Wait. I can't. My face isn't big enough. I do not look like a foot. I tell people I feel like a foot when I'm tired. The bottom of a foot. But only when I'm so serious. Ah, bunnies! Okay. You're a beautiful girl. Thank you. An angry orange attack. You look like a foot. Sometimes things fail, and people tell you look like a foot. Don't let it get you down. Don't let it get you down. Oh, shit. That is so funny. That's the takeaway from this whole thing. Chat will always let you know when you're ridiculous. Don't worry. Yeah, sometimes I go too far. What was that kids show where it was just hands and feet? I don't know. Kimmy, how have you been? Fields of Mystria. I've heard of that game and I have not played it. If Polly called me a foot, I'd end the stream. See, listen, it could be so much worse. I've been called much worse things. It's fine. You think that's gonna get me? Nah. Beware of the cringe. All right. So you guys have any other questions for me? Because that's pretty much all the topics I wanted to go over. I think I handled
All of it, especially because I'm a faceless streamer. I've been good. Got sick after Thanksgiving. Oh man, but good. How are you? So many people are getting the flu. And my daughter got strep over Thanksgiving. So we missed Thanksgiving with people, and that sucked. So if you're dealing with any of that, I'm so sorry because it is rough. Imagine my first face stream. Polly calls me a damn foot. It was a zoom in funny face. I kind of look like a foot. I can't even argue. Dang, I missed all of it. I was so intrigued by your title at work, but wanted to listen. I'm sorry. I literally just finished with all my girl. Put them eyeballs back on you. You look like a foot. Super clogged sinuses. Everyone's allergies are going crazy. I think my camera's crooked. Come on, camera. You could do it. What about a Christmas song? I think we definitely got enough bits for a Christmas song if you want. I've tried sticking to a schedule, but then I'd run into an issue where in real life stuff just makes me not want to go live because I'm too annoyed and I don't think I can be entertaining. Zane, that is completely fair. Completely fair. You can ask, especially Oatsy. I know Oatsy's working a lot today. I have had so many mornings where I'm dropping the kids off and I'm like, I am such a grumpy bitch right now. And I don't think anyone's going to want to deal with me. But then I still stream. So sometimes streaming, I am just grumpy the whole time. And then sometimes streaming gets me in a better mood once I start. So you kind of have to decide if that makes sense for you or if it is better to just not stream. Also, you got to decorate the tree. I know I have what, my retina. I have to get the ornaments out because if you guys, I think you guys donated enough biddies if you wanted to add some ornaments. I've had that too. What is your opinion on people bringing up other streamers? I think it depends on the context. I've had that too. It puts you in a better mood sometimes. I agree. So Laserpuff, for bringing up other streamers in someone's chat, I think it depends on the streamer. Again, if they're like zero tolerance on advertising, they might frown upon that. If they're more like in the middle, like I am, like I don't mind if people say, oh, I was just in, Hooky Deathmatch's stream and it was so funny, blah, blah, blah. Or if they're recommending a streamer, like sometimes I'll go to Raid. Now, I have had people get a little pushy with recommending streamers that I should raid into. I don't like that. Oh, hey, you're raiding? Cool. I go to this person. Don't tell me who to go to. Because I might have somebody in mind that I want to go support. Laserpuff's it on the YouTube side. You hate it? I don't mind, like, if I'm playing a video game, like, say I'm playing The Walking Dead, and they're like, hey, Laserpuff was just playing this, and it was so much fun to watch. I'm so glad you're playing it. That wouldn't bother me. I wouldn't even give it another thought. But if someone's like, oh, I'm going to go check out, Polly, she's live. I'm going to go see her instead. Bye. Like, that's rude. Like, you don't have to announce that you're leaving to go watch somebody different. It's like the context matters, I feel like. But I don't mind. Like, I've had people say, hey, you know who I think you'd really enjoy watching is this streamer? And I go, awesome. Let me know who they are. Like, I want to know. I would love to meet more people that are cool. I want all the cool kids, I want to meet all the cool kids. I think that's really helpful. I get a lot of where is yada yada. Oh, like where are the streamers in your channel? Thanks, Gilmore. So they say, like, if someone goes in your stream, they're asking where somebody in the chat is. I think that's okay. If someone came in here and they're like, where's Oatsy? I wouldn't be like, banned. It's annoying. Hooky, you think it's annoying? Stop, Dirk. Hooky agrees with you. Really? Tell me more. Tell me why. Now, if they only come in to your stream to talk to somebody else, that could be... Oh, laughing my ass off. You came here for me, bitch. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of... I don't know. I guess I don't care if people... Hey, you're still my analytics if you're here chatting with somebody else. I collaborated with a guy months ago, and they kept asking for them. Yeah, that's kind of... Now, if they enjoyed your dynamic, then... I can see that because I have seen that laser puff happen, and it's hard, okay? And I'll tell you why. There was a duo, and this is a danger with people who do collabs always, like they won't stream solo. I get that streaming, I feel like, okay, I'm going to go on a whole, hang in there, okay? I like doing collaboration streams, but they have their own complications compared to streaming solo. One, you got to do all the coordinating and do we have the games and do they connect and let's do stream together and blah, blah, blah. Connecting Discords or Steam accounts or console friends or all that crap, right? You got to sort all that crap out. I've known at least 2 different groups that they're always streaming. No, actually more than 2. I know of a bunch of streamers that will always stream as 2 people, if not more, right? And what happens is you get used to that dynamic of the 2 people feeding off of each other. And when some person has a life event and they can't necessarily be there all the time, it's just the one person. And sometimes that one person isn't as confident or extroverted or as whatever without that other person. And they're quiet, or they might be quieter. They might not that quiet's bad, but I'm just saying it's a different vibe. And I've seen this happen because this one guy, great streamer by himself, super extroverted, super hyper, involved. I really enjoyed his stream with or without his friend. But his friend stopped streaming because his job needed more time. And then after that happened, people were always like, oh, hey, where's so-and-so? Where's so-and-so? Where's so-and-so? And I think it kind of chipped at him. And I hate that. I hate that for him because he's enough. So I would message him and be like, I enjoy just when you play. Just I would say that either in his chat or in his DMs. I'd be like, hey, just heads up. I love your content. Just to kind of remind him. Hey, Luna Noms, welcome in. I hope you're doing good too. I would hate that so much. But it's... I understand... I don't think people meant it in a negative way for that person. I think they were just so used to that dynamic of the 2 of them that when it wasn't the 2 of them, they missed it. And they came from a place of, oh, I miss that person. Not a place of, oh, you suck and I want your friend. It wasn't that. It was the dynamic. There's such a great thing to say is he's enough. He is enough. I told him a couple times. Sometimes they are too much. Cough, Polly. Oh, no! Why? Because Polly said I look like a foot? I don't know what you're talking about! Oh, shit. I think that's why I'd hate it more, because I was kind of my fault, and then I think I'd overthink it. Yeah. But yeah, if someone's always coming in and they're asking for the person that co-streams, it may be that if that person doesn't stream regularly, that they're like, are they going to stream again? Or what's the deal? They might be checking in. If they're always like that and that's all they ask about, I don't know how you would even handle that. If someone came in here and they're like, I don't know. I guess I haven't run into that. Ban him. Hookie says ban him, Laserpuff. Give him the axe. No conversation. Just get rid of him. Am I enough, Dirk? You are enough, and I love you.
Do you know who I am?
No.
Oh! He's kind of a big deal.
I don't know how to put this, but I'm kind of a big deal.
You have? I have, and I never even co-streamed with someone. So how are they asking about someone in your chat when you haven't co-streamed? They're just asking for people to chat with, just a regular in your stream? It's not my problem. People don't like feet. Not the emote, Polly. Hey, where's Oatsy? People love Oatsy. I don't blame them, but she's my best friend, so back off. Ban him. So funny. They would just ask because they saw me in their streams too. Oh, yeah, that's just people being nosy. Where's Tater? I miss Tater. Tater is a workaholic. She has problems. You should all check on her. I'll DM her. She'd be so pissed. Why did you tell everyone to message me? God. That would be her nightmare. I just want oats for her hair. She has Brita Flare, yeah. So it would be regular chatter of theirs, and I was a mod, and then when I would stream, they would come in and ask where they were. I don't like it. I don't like it. Everyone message her right now. She would be so upset. Just everyone say, are you okay? Just that. She's like, I don't know what happened. Everyone started messaging me if I'm okay. Yeah, I kind of get the yuck from that, Kimmy. I'm so bad at banning people. I'm not. I'll let you know I'm not happy. But I try to be nice about it because I don't want people, if they genuinely don't mean it, unless they're blatantly being rude, like racist or something, yeah. Make me a mod. Yeah, Hookie will ban people for looking at you sideways. So just, you know. And it's through the chat. She knows. Wait. Does this work on this? Hold on. Is it this one? Yeah. For looking at you sideways. It's weird because the bottom of my mouth is small. Usually it covers up my whole webcam. I've never banned anyone yet, but I'm so ready. Polly, will you get the next one, okay? My mouth was like, meep, meep, meep. Kit Kat banned me a few times, I think. Kit Kat also banned Brian because he came in and he said, "Oh, where's the lip ring and the black tea?" And because I used to have a lip ring and go to like metal concerts and stuff. So he saw a picture of me when I was younger and he's like, "Oh, where's all that?" And Kit Kat thought he was being gross. And she banned him and I was like, "Kit Kat, no." It's real. It's a real thing. Anyway. That's really funny. I'm just going to hang out with you guys now. What else do I have on this? Thank you. Thanks for being here. Should I put it on? Should I put it on something? I guess not. I can make it this. I can put "Don't be a dick" really big on it. What if I just do... I'll go back to this. Hold on. Just chatting. Deserved. 10 out of 10. No notes. How do I get this to not be exit full screen? There we go. I finished a lot earlier than I thought. I was worried. But if you guys want to talk about it, we can just talk about it. And I'll eat cookies. He needed that time out. Oh, yeah. I'm going to show off the cookies I made. I took a bite, sorry. I have 2 of them because I'm a fat kid. I made cookies and they came out delicious. Rude! I pick up my meds and go to the Asian food store. Hookie, I finally finished all the kimchi I have. Just this morning. I ate all of it. I think I might try radish kimchi next. Looks so yum, I would have way more than 2. Listen, listen, yesterday, you had to take a bite to prove to people it's not prop food. I just took a bite. There's a bite. Look. It's real. That's good, Hookie. But yeah, if anyone ever in the community wants to talk about streaming, has questions, I might not be able to jump on it immediately because I might be, dealing with children or all the things. But I think it's really important as a streamer to stay humble without patronizing people or just be genuine. If you take anything away from this entire stream, just be a genuine nice person and not a shady piece of shit that tries to convince people that you're good and you're really terrible. Radish is the next step. Who has prop food? Coming from a fat kid, we have a lot of, I need to move my camera back over here. That's better. If I could just... There. I had 2 adults during my lunch break. Dishes that... Wait. I had 2 adult during my lunch break and dishes were piling up. I hate referring to my followers as the community. There are only like 3 of them. Hey. Just because it's not a bunch of people doesn't mean it's not a community. Always call it a community, Laserpuff. Say, hey, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome in, besties. Call them besties. That's still a community. Yeah, see? People in my chat. Still a community. Look, Laserpuff. I think you're the only one on my YouTube right now, right? I still go live. My Twitch is doing much nicer right now on viewers. I call them babes. That counts, okay? Yeah. Call them whatever you want. I think it's cute when people have nicknames for their community. I haven't landed on one, and you guys call each other golden goobers, and I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. He's like, maybe a party? Call them your party. Hey, party people, welcome in. You call them whatever the heck you feel like, Laserpuff. 2 is company. That's what I'm saying. Mine's community. Okay, first of all, Kimmy, that is adorable. I call chat class adorable. Adorable. I don't really have a name for you guys. Hey, dinguses. That's not okay, okay? I gotta the golden goobers. Foot friends. No! Gilmorn. Absolutely not. I'm all for the golden goobers. Well, dang. The golden souls. Oh my god, you guys. I'm gonna get a golden foot emote. I think other Kims also use community, though. It's still adorable. That's still really cute. I was worried when I started streaming that you needed like a niche or a whole brand already ready to go. Okay, so Night Echo, that's such a good thing you brought up. Because I felt like that too when I first started. Excuse me. The Coke attacked me. All right. When I started streaming, I'm like, I don't really know what the community likes. It's like dating. I needed to get to know you guys. Hey, dinguses, welcome to the majig. Why you gotta call me out, Murder City? I can't call you murderers. And then have crow emotes. Golden Foot Patrol. Wow. When I started, I was thinking the D&D theme to call my peeps. This is the thing. I thought the same thing. And then I started to get to know you guys. And I was like, okay, these are the things that make them laugh, or like they'll use these emotes, or they'll want these things. You guys tell me what, like, if there's things that you go, man, it'd be really fun if Golden had blank. That helps streamers tremendously. Old Lady Decapitation Squad. That's a little lengthy, don't you think? Then settled on Bunny Babes because you're all my that's adorable, Hookie. But see, that's like how your stream evolves with your community. You start to have inside jokes. And that's another thing. I hate when new people come into a stream and there's an inside joke and people don't let new people in on why it's funny. I will always tell people when a joke's funny. If I know what the joke's about, I will tell you. Because I want everyone to laugh and feel included. If you don't include people, it's mean. The longer, the better. Just combine all of them together. The Golden Goober Old Lady Decapitation Dingus Squad. Just make it really obnoxious. And then I'll greet all the raiders that way every time until you guys hate me. You forgot foot? Oh, damn it. I did. Might have been intentional. Foot powder. Stop. Like the Dirk birthday thing confused me for so long. Yeah, I've had to tell multiple people when you're like, oh my God, it's also Dirk's birthday. Poor Cutsmeat came in the other day and everyone was like, happy birthday, Cutsmeat. It's also Dirk's birthday. And I'd explain to the poor dude who's high as fuck that it wasn't his birthday. God. My God, you guys. Dirk is a dingus. We're all dinguses. Let's be fair. Yeah, he's a little dingus. He married me. That's his choice. Definitely makes him a dingus. Gigi, Possum just learned when my birthday is the other day. Nice. Dirk is crazy for that, yeah. Gigi usually gets unusually uncomfortable when you tell people it's someone's birthday when it isn't. Because I don't like that joke. I get angry. I don't know why. I like to make people's birthday a big deal. So probably that's why. Then we both realize it's never come up. I'm terrible with birthdays, okay? If you don't tell me it's your birthday every year, well, I guess I could put it in my phone. All the people, like my family members, are even in my phone. I also didn't start the birthday thing. That's fair. I'm terrible about remembering any kind of anniversary or birthday or any of that. 407 decapitated old ladies ago, these golden goobers set forth to be the friends of the foot while being dinguses and cackling while doing it, squad. Perfect. That was beautiful. See, like, shit like that. People are going to come in and be like, what the actual fuck? What fresh fuckery is this? I had to tell Golden for a month. Yeah. And that's fair. You're not wrong. Not one day is ever totally about you. Please grow. Oh, yeah, yeah. And people that have to have their birthday on their exact birthday, I'm like, I don't think I ever celebrate my birthday on my exact birthday. When adults get sad because someone forgot their birthday, I get annoyed. I think it's fair to be disappointed if the people that are very close to you forget. Like your husband or wife or your, you know what I mean? Or like your family. But if it's like this dingus that you just met, sorry. I try my best if I know that you guys have a birthday to make it, to at least wish you a happy birthday, at the minimum. Adults should get to enjoy birthdays too if they want to know. Yeah, 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. I think that's why I think when people joke that it's someone's birthday and it's not, like I get all excited, like, oh my God, it's your birthday. And then it's like, haha, just kidding, I'm being silly. I'm like, ah! But that's my own psychoses. I love my birthday. It's making me sad. I'm too broke right now to do big birthday things. Girl, I feel that. To get upset because another didn't remember it was your birthday feels a little juvenile to me personally. I think, like, again, it depends for me. Because if everyone forgets your birthday, you will feel like a piece of shit. I feel the same. Pranks are not funny. Yeah, I'm like, ah. I ignore lots of my family members' birthdays, but they also didn't acknowledge mine first. Yeah. I mean, not that a wrong is good for a wrong, but you don't want to keep wishing them happy birthday if they maybe they just don't care about their birthday. You're like, Mom, you can't forget my birthday. I can act like a little brat if I want to, Polly. It's my stream. Mom! I didn't say I have a whole tantrum. I said maybe I'd feel a little bad. I don't mind if friends forget if I didn't remind them, but if it's my partner, my mom forgot, I'd be sad. I'm with you, Night Echo. Polly's like, screw everyone, suck it up. I don't give a shit about your birthday, Polly. Next time I ask Polly to sign a birthday card, she's gonna be like, fuck you and your mom and your birthday. I didn't like you anyway. Thanks, Polly. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh my God. How did we get here? What is happening? This has been a lot of fun, you guys. We can do more streams like this if you want. Just chat about bullshit. I'm here for it. Oh my God. So we know how people feel about birthdays. Some people really go hard on their birthday. Like I've known people that do like a week, a month, or whatever. Like it's about me. And that's a lot for me. Like I'm not that person. I'm like, can you just buy me yummy food? Wish me happy birthday. I'm good. Happy birthday. Fuck you. Yeah, that's going to be what Polly signs on my next birthday card. I would love it. Polly signed my birthday card like that. Yeah, see, we're all a little messed up. I'm sad I missed the beginning of the stream. I'm sorry, Night Echo. I'm sorry. I have it on YouTube as well if you want to go back and watch it. It says, nah, it's more fun making you cry on TV. Oh my God. I really did. The last time I opened up the birthday card was was last year. Could you imagine being an annual birthday? Anyway, it was last year. And I was like, it's not going to make me emotional. And I cried like a bitch. I called dibs as first guest. First guest? Oh, yeah. Should we do more of these? Like guests? Ooh, I did talk about that. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Duh. Girl. We have to think of a topic. She did cry like I really did. I tried not to. So I want to do more podcasts like this, I think, because this, you guys all turned out, man. This is awesome. I love seeing this little bee work. I love bees. If I could own bees, like do beekeeping, I 1,000,000% would. I just don't have a big backyard, and I feel like I might be doing them a disservice if I did that. We can make our own version of The View, you, me, and Hookie. Oh my God. Really, we could? We could. Girl. Bees are so incredible, 10 out of 10. Yeah, I just found this video, and I'm like, this is cute. I think Oatsies has dibs as the first guest. I'll ask. We'll duke it out in chat after. I don't want to be Wendy. Oh my God, Wendy. Stop. Do you have Snap, Gigi? I do. I do have Snap. Is there bees on Snap? Guess who's jealous of Beyonce? Stop. Stop right now. I watch this couple who save bees. I follow a few people that save bees, but not on Snap. Can you message me who they are? Like a topic of the week kind of thing for podcast streams with other people coming on to talk about the subject? Yes. Sorry, Night Echo. I got so distracted. Yes. Beyonce. Wait, my camera's camera's this way. My camera's flip-flopped, and I don't know why I did that. Cute! I don't know how that happened. Gilmore, you're amazing. Don't ever forget. Yeah. There's a few bee rescuers near us here. And there's places I think I could learn about more beekeeping locally. I just haven't. But that would be really amazing to get into. I worked with a woman who made candles. She was a beekeeper, and she made out of the wax. She made she'd make really, and they smell so good. And I never wanted to burn them because they just smell nice. And then, but she eventually had to stop making them. It made me sad. I love honey too. Honey's delicious. So all the things. But yeah, I think if I could maybe I'll make like a channel in Discord, and if people are interested, they can say, I'd like to do a podcast with you, and we can pick a topic, because I need to have enough to talk about. Like, I thought I had a ton to go through, and I went through it faster than I thought I was going to. I'm learning so much about bees from them. Oh, that's awesome. Honey cake is my favorite dessert. That sounds delicious. Thanks for the lurk, Polly. But yeah, when I think it was, I forget who said it, was Night Echo maybe, that said that they felt like they needed all their alerts and all their emotes and everything to be like customized and not customized, but like themed. I felt like that, and I was like, you know what? I started off with a bunch of like meme type emotes to start with, and I got them for free. There's a website. What's it called? Let me look it up. There's a website. Sam Nation. If you're just starting out, Sam Nation 3000. Okay, you always have to credit them. So I credit them on Twitch as an artist. Okay, they have a bunch of free emotes of all kinds. So I just grabbed a bunch of free emotes from them and used that to start. Then I tried to find a theme, which is I came up with the fire just because of chaos and like I'm exploding things all the time and being crazy. Can you put those emo? Yes, I'm 1,000,000%. I'll put it here. I'll do solid. I'll do both. I'll do here, and there's a free emote page. I'll put it. I think I have a resources page in Discord as well. Here, I'll put it here. Get free emotes here. Just credit. Do this. And I'll put it in Discord for you as well. But that I used. Oh, thank you so much, Luna. I just got your message. me find in my Discord here. Because I have, under help the stream here, I have a channel called tech support. And I'll put it in there. Put free emotes here, just credit the artist. And I'll put it in that channel. I want to get some cute B-modes. Oh my gosh, there's so many. I got most of my emotes that aren't free on Etsy. But in like my alerts, like the cats that run across the bottom of the screen, or I made a lot of my like my alerts from Giphy. Giphy has all the GIFs that you can download. This is the thing. When you start all this stuff, you just do a little bit at a time because it's a lot of just labor of love, really. Says, to be frank, the idea of running a Discord is terrifying, but feels necessary as a streamer nowadays. I think it's nice to have because Twitch and YouTube, not so much YouTube. Twitch doesn't have any kind of forum. It doesn't have anywhere you can have a conversation other than live, right? So Discord's a nice option for that. And then YouTube now has community posting, which I just actually post about that on my YouTube side. So now people can have conversations with me on my YouTube page, which wasn't there before. And so it's nice to have that option for people when you're not live, if they want to message you or if they want to have a conversation, even with other people in the community. If they're like, hey, where's Hooky? Where's Oatsy? They can reach people. And it's just a nice way. I do it, honestly, for announcements or for live stream alerts. I set it up where Mix It Up bot can alert everyone when I go live automatically, which is nice because before I was doing it at everyone manually every time, and I'm lazy. So if I can automate stuff, I will do that. Anything that can be automated. It's easy to want everything to be perfect before you start. That is such a trap. Yeah, it's such a trap. Because people don't like to look like they don't know what they're doing, but everyone has to go through a phase of not knowing what they're doing. Because that's how you learn. You know? I got mine off Etsy too, but recently got my first custom ones. Ooh, I'm excited about that. I've seen people with custom emotes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little jealous. But I don't have Golden has a programmer soul. What does that mean? I think if I had more patience, I'd be really good at programming. Because I have hyperfixation problems. I could be hyperfixated enough, but then my distracted... me being so distracted, being lazy and wanting to automate everything. Oh, okay. There it is. There's the truth. Ooh, did you get those? Oh, those are cute. Those are cute. Aww. Those are adorable. I'm clicking through them, don't mind me. Yeah, but this is the thing. I don't think I'd want to have emotes of, like, me, but I also don't have, like, a theme. I go by the name Golden Goddess 64 because I love Zelda, but I don't play enough Zelda to justify having all Zelda emotes. Oh, those dragons? Are those dragons? Oh my god. Those are freaking cute. Yeah, I just have emotes of my face like that. Those are just my embarrassing emotes. And then the one of me, I think I took down the one of me being scared because I overdid it with Christmas emotes. For holiday emotes. I don't think I'd want cartoon versions of my face, is what I mean, Mystic. It doesn't like to have emotes of self. I'm just saying I wouldn't reach out to somebody. Excuse me. I wouldn't reach out to someone and say, can you make a custom emote of my face and different... I don't think I would do that. Because I think Java asked me if I was going to do that. But you guys asked for those ones of my face. I have the scared one too, but I might have taken it down. Taken it down. Yeah. But yeah, having acting like you can go from not having any clue on what you're doing for streaming and then having all your alerts and all your emotes and all your sound and your video and your everything perfect is just lying to yourself. Oh, hey, Gigi, you love Zelda. Have you seen my Discord? Have I seen your Discord? Good question. I don't know. Why? Is it cute? You can send me that too. Show me. I have no theme. I just put up purple ones I like. You do have a theme, I feel like. You have... I know I'm hitting the nail on the head. Like mystical. It's like purpley, spell, moon-ish. I feel like it's themed. The pic is of me in the Zeldaverse. I love that. Yeah, I love Zelda games. But I've only streamed Echoes of Wisdom and Ocarina of Time. Purple is her theme. Yeah, see? As a milkmaid, I love that. At Lawmon Ranch. I love that. Yeah, I had someone come in my stream the other day and tell me, oh, you must be so full of yourself calling yourself a goddess. And I said, what? I said, what are you talking about? They're like, oh, you're calling yourself a goddess. You must just think you're awesome. And I said, it's a Zelda reference, but that's kind of bizarre that you came in and felt like that you needed to say that to me. And they were like, oh, and then they tried to like turn it around when mods went over to YouTube. They're like, what? Bye. You can just exit stage left. Oh, it's weird. People are weird. Like, it's a video game reference. Yeah. That was wild. It was funny, though. As soon as you went over there, they left. As a first-time chatter, that is wild. Yeah, yeah. I like how every time you do wild, it does the crazy emote. Where's Mauricio? It's a Mauricio emote. All right. Well, unless you guys have anything else, you aren't full of yourself. Surprise! And it's weird as a first-time chatter, like they come in. Don't even watch me stream for more than 5 seconds. Did you hear about the guy who was putting glitter in all the planter containers? The planters, like planters peanuts containers? It was pretty nuts. Wow, it's a joke. You got me. I thought you were really telling me an actual story because people are insane. No regrets. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. I have a dirtier version of that joke. It's not about planters. Unprovoked hate. They were just bored. I do have a question if that's okay. Yeah, please ask me questions. If you guys have questions, ask now. And then I cleaned it up. Yeah, I know the dirty version of that joke, Luna. If you guys have questions, great. If not, I'll read out. What would be a good time to ask for like collaborations, like a certain amount of followers or so? Oh, you don't need anything. You ask when you want to. If like you wanted to collaborate with me, you say, hey, do you want to stream together? Let's pick a game. That's it. Now, I will say, I was collaborating a lot for a while with people. And then it became expected from people. And I'm like, no. And I got burned out. So I did back off a lot on doing collaborations and usually do them only Saturday or maybe Friday night. So for me personally, if you wanted to collaborate, I'm pretty restricted on schedule. But I try to add in a stream if I need to. And then, but yeah, I don't think if you're looking to ask anybody on Twitch or YouTube or whatever and say you want to collaborate, I think anyone can ask one to collaborate anytime. We don't talk about bored men in the Luna! I just noticed your bee painting in the background. Yeah, I painted this. I paint sometimes. Hold on, let me I have these kitty paintings too. The eyes are a little crazy, but we had fun. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. My bee painting. It's a bee in space. Buzz. I have a lot of paintings. I dropped some stuff. Hey, thanks. It says, I feel like it's expecting to have something to offer if someone has more followers than you. So I think it depends on the intent, right? So you are the offer. Exactly what Tater said. To me, I think it's very kind when someone messages you and says, do you want to collaborate? Because one, it means that they enjoy your stream, they enjoy your community, they enjoy your content. You hope for that anyway. If you know the person well enough, I would say I think it's totally reasonable to ask them and say, hey, we're like, I enjoy streaming, or when you stream, would you like to do a stream together? And there's no expectation of what am I going to get out of this, right? You do it for the fun of it. You don't do it for the, will I get follows? Will I get more viewers? When people start to come at it from that angle, that's when you have to be careful. And I've run into that. Kitties, it's a trap. I'm worried I come across so parasocial to assume friendship. Well, I think you're nice. I don't think you. I think if there's somebody that you have in mind, that if you reached out to them and said, I really enjoy your content, would you ever be down for a co-stream or maybe a community night? Right? The worst they can say is, no, I don't really want to, because some streamers never co-stream and they never do community nights, right? They just don't want to deal with the hassle of it. What's a community night? Sometimes streamers will do what they call a community night, where they open up, they'll do a game, say like a bigger game like Fall Guys or Among Us or something like that, and they just say, hey, anybody that's in chat right now, if they know you, you're like not like a random person, they'll say, you can join the game, jump in, right? Or Phasmo. Phasmo has less people, but yeah, same idea. Any multiplayer game, they'll open it up to the community and say, jump in. So you could always message them and say, do you ever do community nights or a co-stream with people? But have a plan. And this is something that I'm going to go on a tangent that you didn't ask for. Like Jackbox, yeah. I'm going to go on a tangent you didn't ask for. I get upset when people will... they want to do a co-stream, but they have no plan on what game, or they don't know what day they want to do it or what time. So they ask you, do you want to co-stream? But they don't want to do any of the planning. They want you to do it for them. That's irritating. And then I also get frustrated if I co-stream with other people, even though I've talked to other friends about co-streaming, that they get upset or they get mad or upset or disappointed at me for not streaming with them. They're like, oh, well, we talked about co-streaming, but you're so busy streaming with somebody else. And it's like, we never talked past, do you want to co-stream? So they came to me with a plan, and you came to me with, do it for me. And so it's like when someone asks you on a date and then they say it's up to you. Exactly. It's lazy. And the same people that complain, why don't you ever ask me to co-stream? Never ask me to co-stream. They never plan it. Oh, hey, I'm doing this day, this time. You want to join me? So always remember like where the source is coming from, right? Like who's talking to you about it? Because this all makes sense though. Thank you for explaining. Oh, of course. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. You know, you gotta look at it and for your own sanity. Like, you know, people have tried to make me feel really guilty. Oh, I saw you streaming with somebody else. Yeah. I don't feel bad about it. You know, there's reasons, you know what I mean? And honestly, sometimes schedules don't line up. There's a ton of people I would love to co-stream with. And it just, you know, I was talking to a bunch of people about doing Phasmophobia during October, and it never happened because I just never got a good day to be able to do that. I'm still sad about it. You know, it's not always personal, and people take it so personal. Until I get a PC that does both, I'll never ask for a co-stream. Adult life and scheduling is evil. It's hard. Golden and I have wanted to play Grounded for months. Oh my God, Tater, I'm not even kidding when I say to you that I thought about that like yesterday when I was looking at all the Steam discounts and stuff on games. I was like, man, we'll get back to that game. We'll get back to it one day. I do still want to play that. It's tough because Saturday nights have become days where we usually play with a bigger group, and it can be difficult and challenging to have everyone agree on the same game and stay focused on one game, because sometimes we bounce around a lot on what games we're going to do. That one co-op stream, I cannot remember the name of it, you and Oates did together, I want to do so bad, but my schedule just doesn't line up most of the time. Yeah. My Steam library makes me feel like an absent mother. Yeah, it can be difficult. But I hope for people that want to co-stream, they want to learn how to do that stuff, ask. The worst they can say is no. Asking a group of neurospices to commit to one thing is mission impossible. So my recommendation is, if it's really challenging, and I've done this before, and it's a pain. It's a pain, okay? You say, I'm going to be live this day, this time. I'm going to be playing this game, okay? If you guys can make it, great. And if not, that's okay. Now, depending on that group of friends, some people are as super useless and need 8 million reminders. And some people, you remind them and they're like, how dare you? I have it on my calendar. Why would you think I would forget? You know what I mean? So you kind of have to figure out which category your friend lands in. Some people I've literally had to remind them the night before and the day of, and then close to when I started. Hey, you still joining? Oh, yeah. You know? So if you're okay with babysitting people and being like, are you coming? Which I'm that person sometimes, so just know that. If you're okay with doing that, it'll work out. If you don't want to bash your head in a table, pick people that you know will remember and show up. I had some people that I was supposed to do like an event with, and they just they followed through the whole time, and then the day of, they just decided they're like, oh, that was today? And I'm like, we've been talking about it for a month. So I'm like, I'm not inviting them again to do an event. So, you know, it's hard. Like, oh, life happened. Yeah, no. All it takes is a message, not interested. No problem. Wouldn't have even given it a second thought. If you wanted to co-stream with someone, would you recommend trying to talk to them outside of stream first? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't ask them live in their chat because I think that might put them on the spot. I would either whisper them or DM them, depending on what they use, because some people never check their whispers or their DMs in Discord. They're not good about it. So if they don't answer right away, don't be concerned. They just might not look at it. But I would message them and say, hey, I was thinking about doing a co-stream with this game. You know, if your time lines up with theirs, even better. That's even more beautiful. I mean, like, if you ask, they agree, they tell you when, but the first time you've spoken would be live. Oh, I usually recommend, Night Echo, if you haven't co-streamed before, that sounds like a nightmare. Listen, I would recommend, in that scenario, making sure everything's connected like 30 minutes before you start stream. Get on the Discord call with them, talk to them. Make sure your stream together is matched up, that your game turns on, that you're that you're connected to their game. Do all that before you start the stream, which is something we all learned the hard way. Do all that first. Talk to them on Discord. If they're an idiot on the phone with you, you just make an excuse. Go, oh, I don't feel good. Bye. And you just don't do it. Talking to people can be scary. If they suck, you just make a reason to leave and say, oh, that's what I had a great time. See you later. And you hang up. I like that advice, Golden. Thank you. Yeah, just do it early. And that takes the pressure off you where you're not live. Because I've had times where I'm like, cool, I'm going to co-stream. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to do all the things or whatever. And then I turn on the game and it doesn't work. And I go, oh. Oh, no. And you just pivot. My bee started a fire. I gotta go. What? Godspeed. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Yeah. This is one hard thing about Twitch and YouTube in general is navigating socially. Oh, making that your excuse. Oh no, my bee's started firing. I gotta go. Can't stream with you. Bye. Oh no, my fish is drowning. Those kind of excuses. That's amazing. I love my fish is drowning. That's amazing. Yeah, navigating socially is tough because it's hard to put yourself out there over and over and over. Like you meet a new community and you're like, this streamer's cool. And like you chat with them or whatever, you chat with their community, you try to get the vibe. That takes time and energy. You know what I mean? And sometimes you want to do that. And sometimes you don't want to do that. Sometimes you put a lot of time and energy into a community and you think it's going well. And then the streamer will say something horrifying or someone in chat will, and they'll agree with it. And you go, oh, this is not where I'm supposed to be. You know? Wait, I'm missing what you guys were saying. Fun fact, bees actually can get killed by heat. Yeah. A bee ball. Oh my gosh. It's raining and I have to put my house windows up. I'm sorry. Usually when there's a false queen in a hive. Next time I don't want to watch Golden, I'm saying my fish is drowning. You do that. It'll make me laugh. Oh my god, I gotta go. Fish is drowning. At least I know to not use that excuse in this chat now. Bees use heat as a weapon. Oh yeah, they'll climb all over the wasp or whatever's attacking them, and they nuke it. Oh no, my bees are overproducing. But yeah, it can be really hard, and I think a lot of streamers will use the excuse of, oh, I'm not good at networking, so I don't do it, which is bullshit. It's an excuse. It's not that they're not good at it. It's that it's time. It takes a lot of time and energy, and not everyone wants to be social. I'd rather someone just be like, you know what? I don't want to do that. Because that's really what I'm not good at it means. Networking is a life skill, unfortunately. Yeah. But it definitely can be difficult. It definitely can be difficult. Because I'll go in and I'll think things are good and they're not good. Or, it takes time to build the amazing community that I have. Of people that aren't, they're good weird, not the bad weird. And they're perverts, but they're not crass. I need that, I love networking, I just can't anymore. Mystic, that sounds like an excuse I literally just talked about. Especially when you don't know the rules of engagement, the right way to say things, ask things, or even when it's okay to ask for them. Yeah, that's the hard thing too, that's the tough part too, is everyone has different rules in their stream. Because of life, ma'am. You have a lovely community. I always love catching your shit. Oh, I appreciate that, Night Echo, very much. Gilf Ternoon? Are you a Gilf? Gilmore? Gilf Ternoon is what my phone corrected. Gil Afternoon. Gilf. Wow, I almost said that out loud. Nope. Put that away. What did Dirk say? Oh, God. My body is a weapon. Damn, girl. I'm good at networking, but I hate people. That's fair. I'm not calling you Gilf. This went sideways. I don't know what happened. This went sideways. But yeah, I think it starts with a conversation on Discord. Ask them what they want to do, or if they're open to it. And then maybe include in the message when you'd want to do it. Gilmore and I'd like to friend. Yeah? Stormy says, can I call you Gilf? Wow. The best bit of this chat is having a deep discussion that goes off the rails somewhere. Yeah, I can't stay focused. I say we. Actually, I blame all you. Yeah, we. We can say we. Don't stay on topic at all. Need to get out of our system. It's Dirk's fault. Yeah, let's blame Dirk. The royal we.
You don't really focus at all.
Yeah.
I said you don't focus at all.
Oh my goodness. I had fun today. I wasn't sure how today was going to go. I was like, we'll talk about things. Share stories is all chat's fault. The community is to blame, is it? Probably. Probably. Oh, you guys wanted a song. Do you want to see the song I have? I'm making another one because the parody song went so well yesterday. I'm making a second one. It's just not ready yet. The community reflects the streamers. See, I told you, you will attract your tribe. Just be yourself. All right, let's listen to this real quick. Glitching through Skyrim, shouting foos roda at heads, yeeting trolls off mountains, laughing all the way, ha ha ha, punching some poor NPC, didn't mean to, oopsie, punching an innocent guy, but why you stand so close to me? Hey, cackling loud, calling out, someone's being a dingus. Thanks, Jet. Fucking Jet. You clipped my fail on stream. Yes, cackling loud, calling out, chaos in the mist. Thanks, Jet. Seriously, Jet. I blame you for this mess. Mods are in the chat. Viewers are roasting me. They laugh at my short attention span and tell me, listen, sheesh. Peak blasts me off the cliff. I fly through the air. I yell, shut up, don't judge me, as I tumble somewhere. Hey, cackling loud, calling out, someone's being a dingus. Thanks, Jet. Fucking Jet. You made me scream on mic. Yes, cackling loud, calling out, game's ridiculousness. Thanks, Jet. Oh, come on, Jet. You make this chaotic. It's like eating cookies. I sent that to Jet. He laughed. He goes, that's perfect. Cinema! I'm making another one. Another song. Because it's only December 2nd, and I don't want you guys to get bored of it. But I have to sing it. I wrote the song up. I got the clips for it. It's going to be to the tune of We Wish You a Merry Christmas. I would have just replaced Jingle Bells with Jet, Jet, Jet. I can still do that. He'll be like, you're obsessed with me. Why are you so obsessed with me? Jet, 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 Jet. He's like, dear Jesus. I'm a stalker. That would be very good. That's wonderful. Gonna have a Golden Goddess Christmas album. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I'm glad you guys liked it because I was laughing when I made it. I'm like, how dumb is this? Is this okay? I mean, it's real dumb, but is this Jump the Shark dumb or is it Gilf? Oh, Gilmorean. Tater's giving me ideas. Tater is magical when it comes to music. I'm gonna have to make a Gilmorean. Oh, God. That's awesome. Write a note for myself. Make a Gilf song next. Gilmore's like, I don't want it. That was courtesy of Tater and Daisy. And then I added the gifts to it. It's a team effort. Ah, Chucklefuck. I don't use Chucklefuck enough. That's fantastic. I want to call someone Chucklefuck. Can we do that? The best collab? It was awesome. We need to make more music, Tater. Can we do that? Make music together. It sounds romantic. And it is, but you gotta get partners so we can have a Chucklefuck team. I'm on it. Great. I go from calling everyone golden goobers. Welcome in, Chucklefucks. They're like, oh. Chucklefuck is one of the best mock insults. It's amazing. Oh, someone had a question. You said, Tater, you had said, I have a question, and then we started dancing. What was your question, Tater? I'll give you till the end of the year? Girl. No pressure. I'm not getting... I don't remember. I think I was gonna troll you. Oh. Tater's like, I was just being mean. Tater's like, I have a question. Who's your favorite, Hookie or Tater?
Got eggs?
Yeah, go for it. Why not? You can troll me. It's golden. Hey, Ghostly. We're just chatting at this point. We already talked about all the things. I'm just bullshitting and eating cookies at this point. I'm surprised you said it's Hookie, because I feel like Hookie would have come in and said, it's Tater, and put the cry face. Like, the exact same thing. It's Tater right now, because Hookie's asleep. She's not in chat right now. Where are my cookies? Here, I'll give you one. I took such a big bite of cookie when you wrote that. Tater's question is, what do you do when your community creates a doppelganger account to fuck with you? I don't have any experience with that, but I'm going to do my best. I would say, take any trolling joke with grace. I miss Bolden. Get out of my stream. Take any trolling bullshit with grace. And laugh about it and hope it goes away. You say, oh, great. That's a great question. Tater's like, I'm just gonna stir the pot. Well, you need the stir the pot emote. Oh my god. I miss golden streams. I keep missing them because I'm dealing with so much. Ghostly, you told me, man. Take care of yourself. I'm not going anywhere, so, you know, make sure you get everything sorted and then come back when you're ready. The troll account starts sniping your followers, yeah. Yeah. What did, Oatsy had changed the name from Bolden Bodice 69 to Bolden Badass, I think it was, something like that. It was really funny. I forget. She had it posted somewhere. Oh, it was in her... She had them in, what's the game she's been playing? Cult of the Lamb. As, like, one of her characters. And she sent me a screenshot. I'm like, rude. Rude! Alright. Well... Yeah. I'll have to forward it to you. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Yeah, she'll send me random, like, Bolden things. She's like, oh, man. If only Bolden was here. Wow. It's rude. Pretty rude. All right. Crap, I got rid of my buttons by accident. How do I add? My quick actions menu's gone. So now I don't know who to raid. I have to fix it because I broke it. Poop. Well, we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. That's okay. That's okay. There was a collab of Fallen and I, then Oatsy put the spin on it. I don't remember that. And the name? Really? I don't remember that, Stormies. What was it? If only. Goldenbottom69 is always there for her friends and never yells at chat. Wow. Sometimes it be your own people, you know? Oh my gosh, I need to stop drinking the soda. It's killing me. All right. Let's go raid Mealy. Mealy's live. Raid. Is it LG? I think it is. Crap. I try to remember everyone's full name. Full government name. Yeah, Mealy LG. We'll give Mealy some love. He said he's trying to hit his numbers. So we want to be there to support him. He might be live on YouTube as well. That'll be a double win for us. He is. Didn't? Okay. I was going to talk shit, but I'm not going to. I am. Mealy said he voted against putting giveaway in his title because he doesn't want random people to get the giveaway without earning it through channel points, and then he has giveaway in his title. What? Mealy? Fall and I named... Oh, the demon. I was a play on Bolden. Got it. I'm with you now. I didn't realize it was in her game. All right, let's go show Mealy some love. I had a great time. I have more plans for this podcast, I guess, in the future, so I got to figure that out. I love you guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being supportive. And we'll go say hi to Mealy on both Twitch and YouTube. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow. Or Thursday. What day is it? Thursday. I'll see you Thursday. Bye.